little 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 hoarse tonight, so you're gonna have to pardon my scratchy hoarse voice here. But just want to say thank you guys for popping on and joining me so early into the video. So just want to say thank you guys for popping on and joining me. Mute that. All right. So we got that going. The video is coming through. So you know, uh, I separated this jar out. I had a nice full jar, and I took half of it and put some away for my father-in-law. So, see my father-in-law, make sure he gets some of this right here. So let's see, we got Russ, we got Russell, we got Jimmy. How you doing this evening, sir? FCB, what's up, man? Jimmy said, let's roll. I just asked, I logged on to my computer and I said, hey guys, you guys ready to start the show? Jimmy said, let's roll. Let's get it. As Alton would say, or Alton used to say. He said, y'all with it? Let's get it. Brandy Smoke says, hello, everyone. Victor says, okay. Howdy, all. Feed Up says, hey, yo, what's up, Dash? How you doing? Oh, he said, what up, Dash, actually. Reading is fundamental. Yeah. I'm a little hoarse today. But no worries. Hopefully you guys can hear me all right. Oh, yeah, that was like the perfect amount. Left some space in my cup. Criswell family. Hello, hello, hello. Behind the garage, what's going on? How you doing this evening? He says, Dash. Yes, cheers. Using my straw to stir up. So we have, this is not my favorite, but this is one of the ones with the highest amount of caffeine in it. So sour green apple, like I said, it's not my favorite flavor, but no sugar and 300 milligrams of of caffeine. I'll take it. What up, Grumpus? How you doing? Let's see, Grumpus is here. Let's see, where's my, oh, my other one is out of arm's reach. Let's see, Grumpus is behind the garage. Victor. Hopefully all is well with Victor. Victor, he's man. He's here on time and on a Wednesday. What? Wow. What has happened so that the planets have aligned? So Victor is here on time and not late. Fat Nappy says, hey, yo, what's up, barbecue folk? How you doing this evening? I can't say that I remember or have seen that name here before on the live stream, so definitely want to say thank you for being here, joining us. Pardon my voice, I'm hoarse, I'm a little hoarse tonight. Got a frog in my throat that I just can't clear. Lano says, what's up, Dash? Hopefully that says Dash and family, man. How much I've missed? Let's see. Come on. All right, Dash and family. Man, how much I've missed y'all, but I'm back now. That's what's up. Well, glad you are able to join us. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. I do apologize. Like I said, a little hoarse, but it is what it is. Victor said he adjusted his nap time. Nice. Well, I appreciate that, man. Hopefully you didn't go out of your way to adjust your nap time for little old me. So, let's see. So, I have to give credit where credit is due, and you guys know me. Whenever I take inspiration from someone else or, talk to someone and have a moment of clarity, I try to give credit, like I said, where credit is due. So earlier today, I was talking to Jimmy from Cuff and Stuff Barbecue, who is clearly, I'm pointing to where his name is on the screen, but you know, on the screen for me. I'll tell you guys I use my phone to do these live streams because I can pause and hold the comments. And let me see if I can use some trickery to show you what I see. There we go. This is my old phone, and I'm actually using. There you go. You can see, maybe you can see my new phone, and see the comment inception there. So I can see you guys on the screen. So there's Jimmy right there. He says there's a couple stuff. So that's how I can read the comments, and it looks like I'm looking at you because where the comments are is actually where on the screen it basically shows up. So little insider information there as to why I'm always looking directly at you guys when I'm talking to you. All right, so Victor said he adjusted his nap time, which is great. Fan Happiness is normally working when I'm live. Well, appreciate. Well, is it a good thing that you're here, or is it a bad thing that you're here? You know. Neil says, "Hey folks, how are you all tonight? Nice, good. I'm aside from my voice, I'm great. Just a little hoarse tonight. I started talking about Jimmy because he was the inspiration. He sent me a text message earlier, and he was asking about an email he received. And this email was from a soliciting company asking him to do a video, like a paid sponsorship type thing. And it's one of those things where I told him he kind of had to make the decision whether or not that was something or a company he was willing to work with. There are some companies out there that will send you things and they work really well, and there are some companies that'll send you things and they don't work really well. They don't work pretty much at all. I mean, don't work at all. So now when you guys see me talk about different things, usually it's because I've worked with somebody and they've sent me something and it works pretty well, or it is pretty tasty, or whatever the case may be. And then there's other times when you don't see nor hear anything about some of the things I have or companies I work with. I mean, I've worked with the grill gun. You guys have seen me talk about the grill gun, and I like the grill gun actually. That was something I was intrigued about and wanted to quote unquote play with before. This thing here, I'm really don't want to say the name. This thing here, I was intrigued about, but there is a bigger, better one out there, and I wanted to work with them. So when they reached out to me, I was like, oh yeah, I'll try it. It worked one time. That thing worked one time. I'm trying to think, what else do I have in arm's reach here? I've worked with Uncle Steve's Shake. Uncle Steve's, when I was in Texas in 2020, early 2020, February 2020, I met Uncle Steve and had the opportunity to try some of the shakes, and I tried them and I liked them, and I was like, okay, this is actually pretty good stuff. You know, I'm okay with that. I can talk about it because I tried it, I liked it, and my family tried it, they liked it, and I'll talk about it because it's good stuff. Let me get a cough drop here. And like I said, it's good stuff. So I've had other folks send me seasonings and spices, and some of them I've liked, and like sauces, and you know, some sauces. wait. Some sauces I like more than others. Oh yeah, you know, some barbecue sauce and something to get you sauced, right? So, all right. But yeah, I've had folks send lots of different things, and like I said, some things are better than others. But how do you determine when you're gonna dip your foot in that pool or your toe in that pool and say, okay, I'll be willing to work with you on a specific product? Now, I know there are plenty of YouTubers who will not do a video that is sponsored without being paid for it. Which, you know, of course, you're cross-pollinating. I'm basically putting my opinion or my uh, I don't know, I won't say reputation, but I'm putting something out there for the masses. So what value does that have? And, should I be paid for it? Should I be compensated for an advertisement, basically, that is going to be going out to my audience? Some people are like, I'm not going to accept anything less than $1,000 for me to even mention. Like, for me to say, hey, I'm gonna mention, or look, I'm gonna mention this company in my video. I'm gonna take $1,000 from you, and whether I like it or not, I'm going to talk about it. And you have to pay me $1,000 for me to say whether I like it or if I don't. There's some people out there that have that ability to command those type of numbers. I don't, not yet, not yet. But I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm pretty selective with the companies and products and things I talk about. But we'll go from there. Anyway, let's see. Smoking Goodness says, hey everyone. Marcus, he says hello. Oh well, he says aloha everyone. Grumble says it goes forever. Yeah, it does. That Inception thing was kind of wild. All right, I'm a couple moments behind on the comments, so because I was just talking. So let me get caught up. Steven is here. He says, "Hey, yo, good evening, everyone," or dash, good evening, and good evening, everyone. Yes, indeed. Good to see you, Steven. Well, good to see you here. I called in from work. Oh, all right. See, what's so funny? Do you call it calling out of work or calling into work? Because we always, I'm from Philadelphia, and whenever you call and say you're not coming in, you call out of work, right? This is, I'm calling out, all right? Always calling out. All right. You should be competitive somehow. Yeah, D1 Gaming, what's up? Bring the smoke. What's the sponsorship usually that you? So like I said, it depends. I have more often than not, some of the sponsorships I do or I folks I work with, I will make a commission off of the sales of the things I talk about. Those discount codes, the product, I don't want to say placements and things like that. But there are a few that I've done. So I did one like, anybody remember when I did stuff about the beard stuff? And that was kind of different. And the way they approached me was like organic. And I was like, all right, you know what? I'll try it out. They were like, listen, we're going to send you everything we have. Just try it. I was like, okay. I said, well, you know what? I'm not going to just try it. I'm actually going to document it. So I went above and beyond and did a video. It was like 30 days of different beard oils. And I mean, I used oil in my beard. I didn't actually put any oil in my beard today or this afternoon after when I washed my beard, but I use oil in my beard on a daily basis. So the different scented oils that they sent, the company actually was RCS Man or Artius Man. And I took the sticker off my cup because it was peeling. But Artius Man sent out some beard oils, and they gave me a little commission off of the sales. What is it? The grill gun. They gave me a commission off of the sales on the grill. And I mean, I'm happy. I'm not in this to make money selling you guys things. I'm not here as an infomercial salesman. I'm here to talk about catering and other things like that. So, I mean, me making a couple dollars off a commission on doing something else is like icing on top of the cake. Not that I'm making or getting rich off of YouTube videos either, but neither here nor there. But the links that I put on the videos for Amazon, those again, pardon my voice, those will net me like 1 to 2% of the revenue that you guys, I'm gonna say revenue you generate, but whatever you're paying. So if you pay something that's $20, I'll get 1 to 2% of that $20. So when people buy a whole bunch of things off of Amazon and go through the links that I provide, that does actually, I don't get paid. What I end up doing is getting a gift card to Amazon, and I'm just keeping it in the family basically. So I'm getting and can purchase things that I need on Amazon. myself. Like today, I had to purchase a new scale. The scale that I had and I've been using for 5, 6 years, it finally died to the point where it doesn't work. Anyway, let me try to catch up with the comments. Victor says, if you're putting your name on something for a company that has a value, you should receive something in return. Definitely agree. Bring the Smoke says, if you don't return, so let's see. What's the sponsorship? All right, we talked about that. Philadelphia, Derek, I am from Mount Airy. Born and raised in Philadelphia, grew up in Mount Airy. What about yourself? I guess you're asking because you are in the area. Neil says, you should be rewarded somehow. Yes, indeed. Terry, what's going on? He said, hey, yo, Dash. Yes, indeed. Man, I've really missed y'all good folks. All right, Linnell, we miss you too. David Fogg says, hi, all. All right, so let me catch up here. I've just been rambling. Russ said, yeah, don't grill gun down the garage. Yeah, no. AJ, or excuse me, well, it's A. Jeff Stingley. So I guess we're going by Jeff. So technically he is AJ, but it goes by Jeff. Jeff, how you doing, sir? David, so call me Dash, all right? You don't have to say all of that, just Dash works. Derek, man, dude, the amount of times when people find out I'm from Philly, they're like, West Philadelphia, born and raised? No. No. Like, there's a whole other. All right, well, AJ, perfect. I guess I just, I read it and sorry. I don't like to assume things, you know what I'm saying? My scout leader, my scout leader's name was Nick Nicholas, all right? And one of my first Boy Scout meetings, I learned about making assumptions, and I never assumed things from then on. So, all right. So, Derek, are you really from West Philly? Russ said, if I had a nickel for every time, yeah, man. Forget a nickel though. I'm like, yo, I'm on $1. I know my worth. I know my value. What up, Lou? Lou Calamadas. He says, hey, yo, what's going on, Dashing fam? Always a good evening when Lou joins us. Definitely appreciate Lou coming in. And anytime Lou comes in, we got it. Like, Lou's one of those special cats that he gets a shout out with his entire government name. Lou Calamadas. And I know Lou is probably just short for something else, but still. Lou Calamadas, definitely appreciate you being here. He said, oh man, sponsorship, what I miss? Who's sponsoring you? Oh, so Lou, this was brought up by Jimmy down at Cuff and Stuff Barbecue. He was sent the email earlier, and he's like, man, I keep getting all these emails. What do I do with these? And I'm like, man, that's up to you. I said, once you get famous enough, all right, people like what you're doing, people will reach out to you and they say, hey, can you take 30 seconds to a minute and talk to your audience about this thing I'm selling? Okay, this thing I'm selling, or this thing I would like you to help me sell. And what it is you have to figure out what companies you want to work with and how much you want to charge them, or what your fee, your compensation for working with them should be. So let's say that. I won't say what you want to charge them, but what your compensation will be. Sometimes your compensation can just be, hey, you're sending me a $100 thing to try. I'm going to try it out, and if I like it, hey, I'll talk to folks about it, and that's compensation enough. Or you could say, all right, you send me the thing that you're trying to sell, okay, and then if I post a link for my subscribers, my viewers to check it out and purchase it, you guys please send me a commission on anything that I sell for you. And that's usually how it happens, how it works, right? So the first tier in a sponsorship is going to be you get a free product, you talk about it, either good or bad, right? Second tier is going to be you get a free product, and then you get a commission off of sales that you drive to said company for a free product. right? Third tier is going to be they send you the product, they give you a commission for sales, and they actually pay you, a fee for the sponsored content. And then there are other things that can be intertwined, and there could be a thing where you might have like a fourth level, and that fourth level is, hey, you're working exclusively with me on this particular thing. So let's say it's a particular type of charcoal. Okay, I know folks that have charcoal sponsorships. I'm only working with this particular brand for charcoal, and this brand is paying me to to post information on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube about their charcoal. And oh, hey, you're also on TikTok. Yep, post some stuff on TikTok for me as well. And this fee that we're going to pay you is going to cover all of those different social media platforms. And it's hard to quantify how much traffic you can push to them from those particular things. So that's why you just say, all right, I need a flat fee, right? Or you would take a flat fee and, of course, have some charcoal sent to you. But it's just one of those things where you have to, those of you guys who are actually producing content and getting yourselves out there and getting to the point where folks are reaching out to you. And here's the other thing, too. It doesn't always have to be someone reaching out to you. You can I've reached out to companies. I'm like, hey, I sure would love to be a part of this, that, and the other. Y'all hear me asking for Lone Star Grills to sponsor me. But, look, because I know there are folks that are cooking on Lone Star Grills, and every time they cook on a Lone Star Grill, Lone Star writes them a check. Like, hey, you talked about our grill, here's $500. You talked about our grill, here's $1,000. They got the grill, the cooker for free, and every time they cook on it, they're making $1,000, $500. I don't know about you, but $500, $1,000, whatever the fee is, that would help me out. I'm just saying. I don't even need that though. All I'm asking for is a cooker. I just can't afford the cooker right now. The times are hard. My sales are down. I can't justify buying a new cooker, though I need one in a worse way. All right, so Mr. Silver Bart, excuse me again, pardon my voice. I'm hoarse tonight. All right, so it says, whenever I smoke a brisket, the outside becomes too hard to eat. How can you cook alone snow and not harden outside? Wrap it up. You wrap up your brisket and you will braise it some. I am not a big fan of hard bark briskets, and that's how you avoid that. You wrap the briskets up. The Lone Star give you a grill? No, they have not, man. I've been pining. Donnie's is sham wow. Yeah, El Barrio. What's up, man? No worries, Lou. No worries, man. Mad respect. You've been you've been here for a while. So, some of you guys. Oh man, Preston, what's up, man? He's damn. It's been a while. I've smashed the like button 76 times. You was a lie. I'm pointing to the number. I only see 20. Now I know you have at least 2 or 3 different accounts, Preston. So get to switching. Tell PJ and Dino PJ I said what's up. You let me know when they're within earshot, and I will shout them out again. Neil, you keep retracting your comments. Mike, how you doing? Victor says, I believe it's the #1 rule. Do you believe the product? Great. If not, nope, don't go there. I have some good news. I have 60 subscribers. He says, thank you, everyone. He said describers, but I'm sure that's supposed to be subscribers. Albario says, I need to put more content on YouTube. Yes, you do. Jimmy said, I need a cooker hookup. Excuse me, Jimmy, get in line. Okay, I asked first. Water pan, yes. Water. Mike says, what's good? Love the videos. Well, thank you so very much. Love the positive feedback. All right, appreciate you, Mike. Definitely glad you could join us. D-Dub says, money is funny and credit can't get it. Yeah, money is funny and credit can't get it. See, that's the thing. Credit, I mean, the good thing is my credit is better than it was when I started my barbecue business. But if I don't have to pay 15 or 20% on a credit card to buy a cooker, I would love to not have to, But if it comes down to it, if it boils down to, hey, I need to put it on a credit card, I will. I'll do what I have to do. Uh, Barrios has just put the brisket reel on IG of a soft bark brisket. Yeah. No worries, Neil. Like I said, I read it. Mike said we all need cooker hookups. Man, I'm not even trying to get a hookup. I need to be sponsored. And man, I tell you, you you sponsor me, I will talk about it. I will talk about it. There's no, I mean, no choice but to talk about it. Jimmy says, guys, let's hit the thumbs up, please and thank you. So if you guys have not already, please hit that thumbs up. I always say the same thing. It really does make me feel better about doing these videos. It makes these videos do better. It tells YouTube that you're liking what I'm putting out, and it really does help my channel. So if you want to help and you want to support me, the easiest thing you can do is leave a thumbs up or thumb up the video. And I mean, I'm not even going to go through it, but you really want to help, you got that first level of help, that's the thumbs up. The second level of help is going to be a thumbs up and a comment. The third level, man, share the video along with doing the 1 and the 2. All right. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much in advance. So Brittany Smoke says, you have any new videos dropping soon? So I'm going to be completely honest with you. There's not going to be a video tomorrow. I've been dealing with some things off, in real life. And one of those things is I actually had to have a little bit of minor surgery. I mean, all is well. I'm good. But, I mean, that took up my time. And I was unable to film anything. I tried to. I was contemplating trying to film something. But it's been a year already. Donnie says, Dash, what's the cooker you want most? Currently, again, I would really like not for nothing. I would like the Lone Star Grills has a double door cabinet smoker. That would be a direct replacement for the smoker that I have burnt out, Bessie. And I won't say burnt out, it's just rusted. They're thin sheet metal. I put Bessie through the ringer. I've cooked thousands of cooks on Bessie, and she's just showing her age. Lucis, I understand Lone Star probably has a lot of people contacting them. I get it, but no one that I know of on YouTube uses them for catering purposes. That was exactly how I approached them. And I mean, I sent I thought, well thought out, I won't say proposal, but letter to the owner of Lone Star Grills. And that was exactly what I don't know if I can see if I can see. That's taste tester number 2. He's getting the trash together, so sorry. Let's see here. Sent messages. Excuse me. Golly. Look. Let's see. I reached out to Lone Star Grills the first time Thursday, July 9th. So, now this was July 9th, 2021. I said, hey, my name is my name, but I go by Dash. On my channel, I talk about my catering business, and I still drum smokers barbecue. And I focus on talking to others about how to cook things en masse, as well as many different aspects of the business of catering. At the time, I have amassed almost 25,000 subscribers, 2,000 this particular month, as well as over 4 million video views with almost 150,000 this month alone. I'm looking to team up with Lone Star Grills to showcase your products and how they could be used by new and established caterers like myself, as well as home backyard enthusiasts. I have seen and heard many great things about your cookers. If you allow it, I would like to partner up with you and introduce your cookers to guys like me who are catering and are looking for something a bit different and better. I thought that was pretty well thought out, and all of the above. But I got an email back from Chris, and he was on vacation, and he's like, "Hey, I'm on vacation right now, but I'll get back to you." And he got back to me, and he's like, at the time, really not able to do anything. And I'm like, okay, I'll circle back in a couple months. So I just been kind of, you know, biding my time. Mike says, I'm in the process of building a big reverse flow trailer smoker. Well, you want to build two? I'm just saying. Uh, let's see, just saying you would use the cooker differently than other creators on YouTube. That's exactly it, Lou. I mean, that's why I read you that message there. No dash describes people call barbecue with Neil, all kinds of things. What? Yeah. He's running the pit maker vault when the money is right. Um, Pit maker vault. Pit maker vault. So if this, yeah, I have seen these. Um, oh, vault. Okay, I have definitely seen these, and I'm like, I think this is the one that kind of looks like. Yep, I have. The problem with this is it doesn't have the capacity that I need. I know I need something bigger than this because I've cooked bigger cooks. Uh, Russ says, shall we start calling you nine to? No. Nah. Yep. Brandon Smokes says, have you seen any of my videos since the first one? I have not, to be honest with you. But I also haven't been on YouTube very much the last week. Like I said, been under the weather a little bit. President said, hey, Dash, reach out to Boathouse Smokers. They are near me, but they make some badass builds. You might make a relationship. Easy dudes, cool AF. All right. Let's see. Boathouse Smokers. Control T. Boathouse. Boathouse Smokers. Alright. Let's open that tab. Alright, so. Alright. They're released their own Instagram. That's a pretty decent cabinet. All right, I have the information up, Preston. Thank you. I will try to keep them in mind. There's a couple cookers out there that I would like. I mean, not for nothing. I mean, honestly enough, if I can get a cooker to help me get to the next level, that's what I need. I mean, I'm stuck in this weird position. The potential for me to cook is there, but I don't have the upfront money to purchase the smoker that I need to realize the potential. Now I'm getting to the point where I can say, okay, well, I can go ahead and put the money up front, or I can try to make the money and put it off to the side. But the problem is, you know as well as I do, life happens, business happens. Anytime I make money, I'm putting the money that I make back into my business, and it's just not enough money that I've been able to put off to the side to spend. Like, I priced out the smoker I want from Lone Star. It was like $8,000. Is that undoable? No. I mean, do I have $8,000 to purchase a smoker? I could get it together, but like, how quickly can I get the $8,000 back? I mean, that's what I'm looking at it as an investment. So, yeah. Donnie says, when I sell one of my children, I hope to have enough for a fat stack. Yeah, man. I got 3 of them I can sell. Brittany Smoke says I'll have my 5th one up tomorrow. All right, cool. What up, Johnny? How you doing? I'm a couple of moments behind in the comments, so please bear with me. Johnny says, hello, everyone. If you're trying to schmooze Lone Sauce, I'll remember to say Chris. Oh, trust me. I know who the owner is. I know who the owner of Lone Star is for 2 or 3 years. And I sent the email directly to Chris. Trust me when I tell you. Victor, I won't say I'm on a first name basis because I don't think he knows who I am, but I know who he is. Smoking Goodnesses, are there any shops in the Midwest that build smokers? So that's what you're going to have to find out from folks that live near you, or you're going to have to start looking up, smoker builders. There are smoker builders all around the country, but the problem is the smaller smoker builders don't necessarily have the resources. So let's just, as an example, the company that Preston just sent me or told me about is Boathouse Smokers. They don't have a website. They don't have a standalone website. It seems like they are doing a majority of their business through Facebook and Instagram. Nothing against that, but you need to have a website, and you need to be able to showcase your, oh, nope, they don't. I was about to say, oh, nope, they don't. They don't have their own standalone website. That is, there's levels to this. Russ says you should invite them to a live. All right, that's a great idea, Russ. Mike says, can't wait to get my new pit built. I'm building a trailer reverse float. Yeah, man. Let me get the first one built first. Let's see how it works. Then I'll let you know. All right. I'll drink to that. It was a very nice letter. Thank you. I have looked into Lang. Lang doesn't do any sort of sponsorship, and it's just L-A-N-G. What?
She extra squeaky.
Oh, I know. I just... Everybody, the missus and taste tester number 3. Taste tester number 3. No, you're not coming over here getting on camera.
I forgot.
All right.
Hang it back up.
Yeah,
then she got extra squeaky out.
I know. That's okay. They're traversing. Anyway, but tell them hi. By the time I get to the comments where you guys say hi or whatever, they'll be upstairs. So I know y'all.
Hi.
All right. You want to say hi to taste tester number 3?
Hi.
All right. Thank you guys for passing through. I've always wanted a Lang reverse flow. I have too, Lou. I'm telling you, when I first started, there's a lot of folks, and actually, there's a lot of folks who are used Lang cookers, and man, I looked up and I was like, man, Lang, look, what is the jingle? You're cooking on a Lang or something like that, right? I mean, I won't say invested, but yep. Lou said, yeah, Boathouse smokers are nice. I have the space to do a big cook now, but no one can afford to order. There we go, Jerry. There we go. See, this is where I'm stuck in this catch-22. Because can I cook a big cook? Yes. Can folks afford to hire me to cook big cooks? No. No. I'm currently undercharging $25 a pound for brisket. I know there are folks out there charging $30+ per pound for brisket. Can I get $30 per pound for brisket from the folks who know what my brisket do? Yes, because my brisket is pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm not gonna say it's the best out there. It's pretty good. Is it worth $30 a pound? Damn right it is. Are people going to pay $30 a pound? You damn right they not. I'm just saying. Yep. Excuse me, yes. Lou, they are in Louisiana. Neil says, I would like to try a stick burner. Not sure how good I would be at using one. So, Neil, here's the thing. You kind of learn and you go with the flow. Technically and like seriously, And that's one of those things you are going. Using a stick burner is there's a steep learning curve. Johnny says, would you be expecting the cooker and payment, or is the cooker enough? To me, the cooker is enough. I mean, initially, because I am, I'm not that guy, you know? I'm not going to be like, nah, man, you need to pay me for every single. I know folks like that, Johnny, and I know you know folks like that too. But that's not me. I'm not that type of person. Now I know like Johnny, he has been using the Golden's cast iron Kamados. I don't know if Johnny is sponsored by Golden's. I don't know what the situation is. But the way he's been talking about those cookers, I'm like, damn, those cookers are nice. I would look into one of those cookers. You know, but I'm not in the market for that. But if Golden's is not sponsoring Johnny, they need to. Definitely. For sure. All right. But for me, they yeah. Like I said, for me, the cooker is enough. I'm not, like I said, I'm not that guy that's like, I don't say money hungry, but that's the easiest way to explain it. Preston said they're real deal, but don't have the extra charge of a nationally known name. Real, reasonably priced, and can deliver anywhere. Now, see, you know what, Preston? Anything I order, I want to go and drive and come and pick it up, check out where it was made, all of that stuff, and make content about it. The whole thing is me making content about it. Not only does it introduce the people who made it to the world, it also gets me content. So I definitely would do that. Victor says, Jimmy, yep, when you have the time, you don't have the customers, or vice versa. It keeps things interesting. I like the boathouse vertical with all the shelves. Yep. Victor said, Dash, I think the two-door Lone Star offset really great deal. It's just getting the cash. That's exactly it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, do I have the ability to buy one? Yes. Do I have what I really would like to do is buy it outright with cash. I don't have that. I mean, I have credit cards with some, availability, but I don't have the working capital. Terry said I'm getting a 250-gallon reversible trailer model from Ironman Jackson, Albany, Georgia. Nice. Jimmy said, build me a good cooker and send it to me. I'll do you a video, yeah? Mike says, gotta love kid. Mm-hmm. Russ says, Mrs. Dash, an extra squeaky number 3. Yeah. Okay. No. He said Mrs. Dash, an extra squeaky number 3.
Yeah, she was extra squeaky.
Yes. Jimmy says, hi, Mrs. and number 3. Well, look who's here. Howdy, Dash and Barbecue Peeps. What up, KB? How you doing? Victor says, Dash, what I mean is don't just say Lone Star Grills. I'm saying when you mention Lone Star Grills, always remember to say Chris at Lone Star Grills. Schmooze, baby, schmooze. I hear you, man. Bernie, how you doing? He said, Bernie from Blue Line Barbecue says you could always get a smoker for half of the one you want. Hustle some barbecue for a while and then flip the smoker and upgrade. So, Bernie, I've hustled barbecue. Trust me when I tell you, I've hustled barbecue. I've made my own economy, and I trust me, I've hustled barbecue. But there are things that I want to do and things that I don't want to do. And what I don't want to do is, I mean, I've been there, done that, selling food out of the trunk of the car, selling food on Instagram. I really know that the bread and butter in barbecue is selling to steady customers and setting up a spot and or doing catering. And I've been doing catering. So I don't have the ability yet to set up a dedicated spot. So I've been doing catering. What are we all drinking tonight? That's a good question. Bring smoke. Well, those of you guys know, y'all know. Y'all, I got the jar. Alton has the jug. I got the jar. All right, the jar. Oh, the jar and some energy drink. Oh yeah, that's what I'm on. Preston, dog, say less, okay? Say less. He said, make the ride, I'll buy the clear. Preston, say less. We we might have to talk about that. I placed an order for a manufacturer. Like, oh my gosh, man. I might just be making my own. Oh yeah. Grandma says maybe you could approach a smaller pit company looking at getting their product line to a new level. Offer to help them design their next level smoker and trade for a test prototype unit. So Grumpus, I thought about that too. I won't say the only problem, but one of the problems with that is I've seen people, and I'm not naming names, not naming companies, who have like a smaller design and then they make a bigger design in hopes of working it out on a trailer or in a catering type of environment, and it just doesn't work. When the cooker is smaller and like a backyard or patio size, it works fine. But when it gets bigger, it just doesn't work the same. And I've seen that like in real life. I've seen it, and it's one of those things where it's like, yo, the cooker is junk. I can't just not use it because they gave it to me, but it's junk. So let's see. Johnny said he bought the small Golden's cast iron cooker. The marketing department saw my videos, liked them, and asked me if I wanted the big one. I said yes. I'm not getting paid. Yep. I have had two other channels tell me that I should have charged them money. Also, didn't feel right to me, so I just took the cooker and a pallet of charcoal and accessories. Johnny, this is why you and I are friends, dog. I'm telling you, because I know I've had that conversation with folks. I've had that exact conversation. They're like, you did what? I'm like, yo, I cooked on this cooker. Why didn't you get money for it? Because that's not what I'm here for. And you can tell a lot about a person. Like, how you can tell how someone is by what they do as opposed to what they say. And that's how that Johnny. That's why you and I, yo, I like Johnny a lot. I like Johnny. I like just certain people you just know that you click with and you cool with. Johnny, yo, me and Johnny, we could not only we could drink together, we could cook together, we go fishing together. Yo, we probably could make something in his wood workshop together too. But he can do the wood stuff. I like melting metal. All right, but yo, me and Johnny, we on the same page. I'm not here to sell you something. I'm here to tell you about something I like. All right. And listen, if you give me a cooker and I like it, I'm gonna talk about it. That's it. Russ said, have you ever Ubered a brisket? Have you ever offered? No, I listen. If I'm cooking, I'm delivering. That's all part of the service. The product is meeting me. I'm the man, the myth, the legend, all of that. Boom. I got like that's why my wife is like, and I have a friend who would like he would two friends that would crush it as far as doing deliveries for me, but no, all part of my business is meeting me is me. So I don't want to just send it. All right, send it with somebody else. Let's see. Bring the Smoke says he's drinking Maker's Neat. Lou says he's got Elijah Craig. Marcus, I know he's doing the Wild Turkey. He said Wild Turkey 101. Yeah, he's not drinking it straight though. I know he's got some Coke mixed in there. Jimmy said it takes a while. Marcus says that's what we did. Yep. Let's see. Neil says, okay, friends, I have to go. We'll talk to you on the next. Bye for now. Neil, thank you so very much for hanging out. Johnny said, Marcus, I love that stuff. One of my favorites. Yeah, man, shoot. I love it too until Marcus be like, so we're going to drink this other thing. All right. It's called Merlot. What the hell is Merlot? No, Merlot. Is that what it is? Merlot? What the hell is that stuff called? Man, I don't even want to think about it. Yeah, just so Marcus said that's what he did, designed a smoker and got the prototype. And how did that work out? Like seriously. Bernie, you said what's the specs on the Lone Star smoker you want? The specs, let's see, Control T LONESTARZ Lone Star Grills, GRILLZ.com. All right. So here's the deal, right? So let's go to shop, right? And I'm gonna look at smokers. And I they have it is a 30 by 72 double door offset cabinet smoker. Oh, I don't think I realized it was a offset. I swear I thought it was reverse flow, but maybe not. Let me go back. All right. Anyway, so choosing a firebox, I know that I need a half-inch firebox because I build a lot of fires. I also know that I need 8-inch wheels because I'm going to have to move it around. I don't need a warming oven. I don't use the warming oven that I have on my cooker now. Do I need any other accessories? The only accessory I would really need is a shelf. And there's... Wait. Choose the wheels. Here it is. Customized smoker. No. There's more. Like, there was more. I won't say more information, but there was more. No, firebox wheels. I don't need a warming oven. Stainless steel front table. Yep, I need that. Thermometers. I need that. Charcoal basket will be great just in case. What is this? Main chamber, grilling grate. Nope, don't need that. Folding table front. Need that option. Probe ports, don't really need those. Yeah. So the smoker itself, $6,000 plus another $1,300 in upgrades. I don't need probes, don't need a thermometer. I can get those things separate. Or don't need digital thermometer. I can get those things separate. Brass drain, I can go get that. That's not a problem. Gas assist log lighting. I want to say yes. I'm gonna add that one only because I know that if they put it in, I will. Can I do it? Probably. Am I too lazy to do it? Damn right. Don't need the handle for moving. Let's see. Automatic temperature. Nope. And they have the the like some fans and other stuff like that. So now we're up to basically $1,500. So again, $6,000, $6,000 for the cabinet smoker itself, and then an additional $1,500 in accessories, $8,500. I just, like I said, I don't have it right now. Can I get it together? Yo, I can definitely get it together. Now available financing, 12 months, 0 interest. 8,500 divided by 12. Only $708, $710 a month. I mean, can I make that? Definitely. It's just, woo, these times are hard, man. Times are hard. Once you ask them to make the product bigger, you help design a bigger unit, that'll work. Yeah. Barbecue Bourbon and Blues, what's going on? He said, what's up, everyone? Mike says, ever thought of making your own trailer smoker when you're a $50 trailer? So yes and no. The problem with the $50 trailer that I made, and kudos to you for doing your homework and actually watching videos. That $50 trailer really only has a like a gross weight of about 1,500 pounds. It's not. I don't even think it's. It might be 1,800 pounds. That axle is not rated for me to put a whole bunch of weight on it. If I build a big enough smoker, a nice enough smoker, that smoker's gonna be heavy. I know Vicky weighs 1,500 pounds. Bernadette probably weighs 3,500 pounds, and well, between 25 and probably 3,000 pounds for Bernadette. Though Bernadette is insulated and, whoo, buddy, she's a big girl. She could be tipping the scales at 3,500 pounds. Now let's see. Uh, Bessie, Bessie's probably a good 1,500 pounds, but Bessie versus Vicky, like I said, Vicky is close to 1,500 pounds easily, and Bernadette probably a good two and some change times as much. Let's see. Victor says there's a lot of ways to receive compensation for sponsorship, not just cash. You're absolutely correct. Mark, what's going on? He says, Dash, there is barbecue that you can use one of the demos while promoting their store. You don't own it. Just use it when needed. Promote them on your in your videos. Yeah. So there are there are not very many barbecue places, stores in my area. There are I like off the top of my head, I can think of three. One of them is across town, and it's not even that they are a demo spot, but they don't have the type of commercial size or the size of cooker that I'm looking for. The second one is probably an hour north of me. They too don't necessarily have. They are a barbecue spot where and I don't even know if they're still in business, to be honest, because I haven't been there in a few years. But they are a barbecue spot and they have a lot of accessories. So can I go up there and use accessories or get accessories with them? Possibly. Now the third spot that I'm thinking of off the top of my head is Meadow Creek. I have a Meadow Creek cooker and I use a Meadow Creek at my 5 foot grill table. Meadow Creek does not offer any sort of sponsorship at all. Ask me how I know. So, yeah. Uh, Victor says, do you feel limited in what you can say since you're limited to 200 characters? Yes, he is. I'm just saying, because I know he is. That trailer ain't big enough for what he needs. Yep, there we go. Preston nailed it. The trailer is good to carry the wood for the smoker. Yeah, exactly. And I tell you what, dude, I had a half a cord on that trailer and it was sketchy AF. Sketchy. Taylor, what's going on? He says, I hope you're all doing well. Oh, yeah, he's talking about it. It's like just some juice from the parking lot. Oh, my God. Ooh. I mean, Jimmy, I'm just saying, we can work something out. Look, Mike says, I would love a bigger smoker, but can't afford it yet. Yep. Yeah, all Lone Stars are traditional offsets, as far as I know. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they're traditional offsets. Yep, I have LG offset, and I like it, KB. Whatever smoker you land on, get an extra large stainless steel front table. Trust me, Grumpus, I already know. And you know why I know that I need that? Because of you, sir. Seriously. Victor said, yep, it's offset. Dual fuel. You can feed sticks if you want. They say you can go charcoal. Gets 8 hours. It's 25 8 hours. But both worlds. Probably my next smoker. Yep. It's been fun. Hey, Lou, thank you. Good evening, sir. FCB said it's only money. Man, that's how I feel about a lot of different things. But only money spending $200 to $300. Only money spending $8,500. There's a big difference. Big difference. And big difference in interest too. Mike said, told you I've been watching the last couple weeks. Yeah, man, I appreciate that. Like, seriously, I really do. Those of you guys, and I tell you, I have binge watched channels. I tell you, the one person, like, notably, who I binged watched every single video was Casey Neistat. Like, I, for about a week or two, was doing nothing but watching Casey Neistat videos. Like, seriously. Grandpa said, I've been in a lot of funerals and ain't seen no money in a box. Yo, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. How about reaching out to other barbecue YouTubers and asking if you can use one of their underused smokers for a while? Rent to own, they may need space anyways. Mark there are not very many barbecue YouTubers in my area. Um, that is a great and novel idea. There are just there's not many people doing barbecue in Maryland that are doing what I need at the same volume that I am, or the volume that I aspire to, if that makes sense. Uh, I'm telling you, Lou, Meadow Creek. I asked them about it, like while I was there picking up the thing I was paying for. I'm like, "Do y'all do sponsorship?" They're like, "No, nope, not at all." Jeremy Pena, he says, "What's up?" Nothing much, man. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate you. He says, "Gave you a like." This, look, Lou said I said it right before you. Mike's has been watching like crazy, at least two or so weeks. Got like 5 hours in watching today at work. Oh my gosh! So here's a cheat, Mike. Increase the if you're watching on your computer, right? That little the sprocket down on the bottom right is the settings. You can increase the playback speed. I watch videos at 1.75 times normal speed. So you can watch more videos in the same amount of time. And that hack that became a thing because I watched this guy and I was so interested in what he was talking about, but he talked like this and it drove me absolutely crazy. How I was like, what do I like? How like I have to speed this guy up? Like he talks too damn slow. Why can't I get him to talk faster? And then I discovered in the settings you can turn up the playback speed. So I went from 1x to 1.5, and now I watch almost everything in 1.75. The only, and I've talked about this, I talk about this on the live streams often. That is the cheat code to be able to watch more videos in less time. Like seriously, 1.75 times. And then there are some people I can watch at 2x. If you're just like, I'm big into cars and, like, oh man, the stuff that I do. Grumpus feels attacked. It wasn't Grumpus. I swear, Grumpus, it's not you. Uh so Jamie says, "Wow, caught up time to hit that thumbs up." Yes, indeed. So, but that's the thing. Um, like watch stuff a little faster. Like me too. I know I can. There are times when I speak fast, and there. I'm sorry. So I got some new earbuds, and they're just like, I'm not sold on them. They're Samsung earbuds. I got a new phone, and part of the deal with the phone was some new earbuds, but they keep sliding out of my ears, man. Anyway, all right, hold on. Let me see. Thank you, Mark. Mike's has been watching like crazy. Yep. So the one like speed up the process, man. Pooh. Russ said, touch another man smoker. Yeah. Taylor's is excellent use of work time. Smithers. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. I do the same thing. The only like I get mad when I have to actually work at work. Like, man, what? Like on Monday, yo, I had to work and I was working all damn day. I was updating virus definitions, and we have 80 different servers that I had to update these virus definitions on. I was not happy. It took me like seriously like 6 hours to do these 80 different servers. I was not happy. I got zero YouTube watching in. Grumpus says stop talking about me. Yeah, I mean, but Grumpus, you know what? See, Grumpus is so easy going and mellow that like speeding him up, yo, it's so good. I'm telling you, I sped up one of his videos a few weeks ago, and y'all couldn't even tell. I mean, he probably could tell, but everybody else. They just said, "Yep, just money." When you add up the other stuff you are acquiring to start your business, getting a home loan, and really want a new big salmon fishing boat, damn, it all adds up so fast. Yes, indeed. Johnny said, "I talk slow. I picked up the pace in speaking. But in my older videos, that's not it's not that I talk slow. I pause way too much. All right. Well, Johnny, you know what? My thing is this, right? I'm gonna have a conversation. I know that I speak rapidly, but I try to pronounce everything. So, and this is part of the problem. People that I watch at 1.75% or faster are people who enunciate. People who don't enunciate, I have to slow them down because when you speed them up, everything really runs together. So people who have accents, I have to slow down. Like when I say slow down, I only watch them at 1.5 times. But then other people who speak eloquently, I can speed them up to 2 times, and I'm like, boom, let's go, let's get it. Let me watch the video, especially if someone is just working on something and or like doing something. Like if you're time lapsing something, I can speed up the time lapse and get like a half an hour video in 15 minutes. Bet. Uh, Russ said, shoot, you just reminded me. I need earbuds. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. D-Dub said it took me a while to get used to the Samsung earbuds too, but now I love them. Dude, I'm telling you. Johnny, I watch yours at 1.75%. So you have a 10-minute video, it's done in 6-7 minutes. Like seriously. Like I watch everyone's videos, not just you. So I'm trying. They keep sliding out of my ears, man. It's like my where are they? I know they're here. I left them on the table specifically. The Skull Candy, you guys never saw me adjust the Skull Candy earbuds. They fit down in my ear. The whole thing is the only piece, and you guys can look in here, and I'm not looking at it, but the only piece that's in my ear, like actively holding in my ear, is the part that goes in my ear. The Skull Candy has like a piece that braces in in that inner lobe part, and that keeps it in there. Like this Samsung thing, man. What up, Bumpy? He said, what up, Dash? What up, everybody? Sorry I'm a little hoarse today. I am... Where are they? Oh, here it is. All right. So, the way that this is designed, it fits down in my ear better. Choice is Power Beats. Yo. Yeah. I love. I had. I'm trying to think which phone it was. It was an HTC phone. It was an HTC phone, and it came with Beats headphones. Yo, I am a Beats headphone fanatic. Love Beats headphones. Seriously. I have had probably 4 or 5 different like Beats in ear headphones. Never over the ear. That's just too much for me. But when I say I had at least 4 pair, like I got a pair that I got with my phone, and then I broke them, and I'm gonna order some more. And then I got another pair I ordered with got with my next phone and broke them and ordered some more. And then I've had, like I said, at least 4 different pairs of Beats in ear headphones. Love Beats. Power Beats though, let's see. Power Beats Pro. Whoa. Okay. Those are the ones that kind of go over and above the ear. Amazon.com. Power Beats. Yeah, $200. I could have them tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. So, but that is more my speed. The ones that kind of actively hold on to your ear. Russ said, let's see. Time is the most precious commodity you know of. If you could save time, man, sure enough. I do a lot of data center work. I need something, yeah. We're all just selling time. Gotta ask yourself, how much is yours worth? We all have limited amounts of it. Dude, there are so many things that I am like, I'm gonna pay for that. So Beats Fit Pro, true wireless noise cancellation earbuds, dude, that right there, like that, the ones that go in your ear and like actively lock in. That's what I need. Cause this one right here that's just in my ear. Yo, I'm like, I'm just sitting here and it's just sliding out my ear. Huh. Uh, nah. So let's see. Bumpy said, someone is giving me a bone-in leg of lamb. He said, all any tips? I know you do boneless. I do bone-in. I have a video about bone-in leg of lamb. Bumpy, let me see here. Let me share. Search lamb. Come on, show all 25. Let's see if I can find the video for you. Slicing lamb. Boneless leg of lamb. Yep. Smoking leg of lamb on the big green egg. Here we go. All right, Bumpy. Here you go. That video there. This is how I cook bone-in leg of lamb. Mike says, can you change the rubber on the ear thing to make it fit better? I do believe so. So here is here's the box. And I haven't pulled the, like it's one of those things where I want it to work out of the, right out of the box. I don't want to have to make adjustments and stuff to it. But I haven't. There are other, like there's these bigger ear, these bigger ones or these smaller ones. But I don't know what it's going to take. I don't want to lose these either. I haven't adjusted it, but I also haven't used these very much. This is probably my second or third time using them. No problem, Bumpy. But Grumpus says 40 pairs of power beats equals new smoker. Yep. I'm going to Chicago again next week for a in on Tuesday, out on Wednesday night. Mike says try changing it out. Yep. Oh, go to Chicago, they say. See the inside of a data center, they say. Yo, it's so funny. That like saying that little thing is funny because I won't say my company, but my program, we moved from where we were in Lanham to Gaithersburg. And it was like, yo, we have been having problems. And our labs and servers, we've had problems with the air handlers in the specific rooms. We've had problem with power because we were a second thought of afterward, and like the building loses power and our servers aren't on the generator. I mean, it's like every time something happens, it's like move to Gaithersburg, they said. It'll be fun, they said. And between my manager and my coworkers, every time I start saying stuff like that, every time there's a problem, they just laugh. They just laugh because there's nothing else you can do but laugh, man. Like you can't be mad. Mike said you see my baby back pics on Instagram for my first time. Those things were fire. He said fire. I need a quality earbud that will not fall off. Can't be looking on the floor of the truck while driving my semi on the freeway. He said it's maddening. Dude, I'm telling you, the Skull Candy earbuds were $50. And these, like, I've had these headphones for a long time. These earbuds work they work so well. And, damn it. And they are true wireless, earbuds. where I can use the wireless charger and charge my earbuds. Well before lots of other companies had earbuds that could. Like, I would love to switch, but I'm about to take this out of my ear because it's driving me crazy. You know how, and those of you guys who wear glasses, you guys are about to understand what I'm about to say. If you wear glasses, like I do, I wear glasses, right? You guys see and know that. I take them off in a lot of my when I'm filming a lot because see that glare right there? That right there is just it's not sexy. Right? Take the glasses off. I sacrifice my sight for a better picture, okay? That being said, if you don't have nose pads on your glasses, you are constantly pushing up your glasses. Constantly pushing up your glasses. Because the ones that don't have nose pads that are like the hard plastic frame, they slide down your face. Your face is oily, your nose is oily. You just have to keep pushing them up. That's exactly what I'm having to do in my ear. It just keeps sliding out of my ear. It is maddening. All right, I'm done with this. I'm going to try to switch it off. Put this back in here, into the case. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. Can you guys still hear me? Let me see if it switched automatically. It is here. It is maddening. All right, let's see if it works. I'm done with this. I'm gonna try to switch it off. Did it work? Here into the case. All right. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. Can you guys still hear me? Let me see. Johnny said it worked. All right. Thank you. It is here. It is maddening. All right. Let's see if it works. Done with this. I'm trying to. All right. Perfect. All right. So let me mute that because I know. Russ, you are a jerk. Y'all are so funny. Y'all are some a-holes, all right? Y'all are some a-holes. Like, what? What'd you say? What? I can't hear you. Mm-hmm. A-hole, a-hole, a-hole. Uh-huh. Yep. Victor says, Dash, just so you know, when I'm watching your show, I'm not watching for sexy. Just saying. I hear you. Mike says, this barbecue kitchen worth jumping into. Been thinking about it. So, Mike, all right, perfect. And I'm sorry. It's time to. All right. We've gotten to that point of the night of the evening where the hoodie comes off and. All right. I've been drinking. So here's the thing, Mike. Is your barbecue good enough to sell itself? All right. So I know that answering a question with a question isn't always the best thing, but I want you to do some soul searching, some self-reflection, and basically say to yourself, do enough people like what it is I'm cooking in order to, will it sell itself? Because that's what's going to have to work for you. That is what is going to have to make the decision. Is your food good enough? So is it? Yeah. Johnny says he's watching for sexy. Just saying. Well, thank you. I appreciate you. You know what? I might have to get up and go get Johnny's hat. All right. Sean said, "What up? What up?" Well, damn. Glad you could join us. Grover says, "Wow, big sexy for real." I'm stripping. I mean, who's got donations? Y'all go ahead and donate. I'll take off more. I got socks on. Sean said he's doing taxes, so I'm late. feel like Sean about to do my taxes because yo, I need help. All right. I was talking about you earlier. Um, it was yesterday. I was talking to you, talking about you, Sean. Mike says I believe it is. Never got any complaints from anyone that's had my cooking. Well, Mike, then the whole thing is this, right? Um, I got my start catering by cooking, right? And I was giving food to my friends. And then I was giving them food, right? And I'm like, yo, try this thing out, try this thing out. Tell me what you think about this, tell me what you think about that. And it got to the point where they're like, I'd pay you for this. And I'm like, when you get to the point where people start offering to pay you to cook for them, like, just reel them in. Like, gotcha. Okay? That's when you know that you can do catering for real. Because, and it might not necessarily always start as catering. Mine didn't start as catering. Your path, your journey is going to be your path. It's going to be your journey. You have to figure out how to jumpstart your journey, how to get to where you want to be. I can only tell you how I did mine. Will my path, my journey work for you? Probably not. So you're gonna have to figure that part out. And this is the thing that a lot of people don't understand. When I'm like, listen, I can't tell you how to sell food. I can tell you how I did it. And I can tell you from my experience things that worked, some things that did work, some things that didn't work, some things that I would not do again, some things that I would do again. But everybody's gonna have their own unique journey, whatever. Um, Russ said, "Here's what I hate about meat. You ever buy horrible quality ribs? I have. Yes, Russ. I bought some questionable meat from Restaurant Depot, and it was questionable. And then when I cooked, I was like, man, it's like, man, these ribs stink. Like there was something wrong with these ribs, man. And I was like, all right, let me rinse them off real good. Let me season them up real good. And after I cooked them, they still stunk to high heaven, and I was just pissed. I was so mad that I invested the seasoning and the time to cook them, and they still turned out horrible. I threw them ribs. I threw 3 racks of ribs in the back, like in the back of the house. I was like, yo, the rats and the whatever other animal that's running up and down my driveway, y'all can have these. Like, have at it. And then I went to the Restaurant Depot and I talked to one of the ladies, the lady behind the counter. The lady's name is Miss Gladys. Miss Gladys is a sweetheart. Anyway, I said, Miss Gladys, I bought some ribs, a couple days ago, and I took them home and cooked them. And I said they were bad. Like what happens when I was basically complaining to her, and she said, bring them back. I'm like, what? She said, bring them back. She said, we will give you a credit if you bring it back. If you buy something and it's bad, if it is spoiled or rotten, bring it back. I was like, well, now I know. So Russ, I'm telling you, most places that you buy food from, even if you go to a supermarket and you say, I bought a steak and the steak was horrible, they will give you your money back and or tell you to go get another one. Like for real. Um, yeah. Jimmy says, you guys are on sad shape. Hungry Louis Barbecue says, if you sell a niche product, how do you price yourself? That's the hard part, man. Uh, what is the niche product? Sean says, I hope all good things. Yeah, man. Mike says, understand. I did the same thing. Just give them stuff. I asked for feedback. They get paid to make a bunch of some sauces like a month ago. Nice. Well, I mean, you kind of like build off of that, all right? All right. Here's a very valid point. I just started reading this one, and I'm gonna point this out because Mark Mark has I like Mark. Mark, I like you. You always provide a unique perspective, and I really enjoy folks who provide unique perspectives. Mark says people don't complain when they ain't paying for the food. Once they have to pay, they'll complain you charge too much at minimum. Russ says, yup. Yup. All right, so Louis says he's doing baked goods. All right. So that's a really, really valid point, Mark. People don't complain when they're getting stuff for free. But you know what you can do to kind of stave off those people who don't complain? Give your food to kids. Kids don't know better to lie. They will tell you quick, fast, and in a hurry if your food is good or if it's not. If a kid likes your food, yes, you in there. You know how they say in there like swimwear. Yo, you in there. Victor says, "Yep, if the smell is off, take it back." Period. Yes, indeed. Mike said, "It seems like Mike knows. He knows the cheat code." He said, "100%. Kids have no filter. Kids and drunk people. Mm, guess who has no filter? Like usually. And I'm not even always drunk. Like I have no filter. There are times though where I'm like, do I say what I really want to say or not? Let's see. Jimmy says, so Dash, what's the bottom line on how you come up with who you hook your channel up with? That's the thing. Jimmy, you kind of have to take risks. Just like, all right, let me put this out there. And this is gonna be something you will understand. How did you figure out who you were going to cook food for? It was one of those things where you took a chance, right? You took a chance in accepting money for a service, and you said, "Well, I guess I can do this." Same thing with advertising or people who are going to sponsor your channel, because you don't know how it's going to work out, and they don't know how it's going to work out. You guys remember? Some of you guys who have been around for a while, I did videos for a company called Porter and York, small butchers out in like Washington State. I think they're in Washington State, somewhere out west. And I was hoping that would work out. They didn't like what I did for them, apparently, because they didn't send me anything else. And what was crazy is a subscriber was like, "Hey, you gotta try this Porter and York stuff." I was like, "Okay." Um, don't really know much about it or them. And they're like, "I gotcha. Excuse me. I'm gonna send you some Porter and York stuff." Okay. And then they reached out to Porter and York and was like, "Hey, Porter and York, you guys need to send some stuff to this guy who's doing these videos about your food." Okay. They're like, "All right, cool. Yeah, we'll send them a care package." And I don't even know whether or not the care package was sent on the behalf of the subscriber, or I don't know how. I don't remember. It was a few years ago. But I did some videos for them, and unfortunately, that was like my first foray into sponsorship type stuff, right? If I knew now if I knew then what I know now, the videos would have been a lot better. But I was still learning, and unfortunately, they didn't like what they saw because they didn't continue the relationship. But you have to understand, there are growing pains. When you cook for people for the first time to get paid, there are going to be growing pains. When you get sponsorship deals for people, they're going to be growing pains. You have to feel out that particular sponsor or that particular company that's trying to do whatever it is that they're trying to do. So I say all of that to say there's no perfect answer, Jimmy. No perfect answer. Mike says, "What's the best way to ship meat?" Um, the cheapest, well, the most, the fastest, most economical way possible. With dry ice, because it needs to be frozen. So right now we are coming in the spring. So depending on where you send food around the country, the fact that it's colder can help you or it can hurt you. Mike said there's a time for a filter, but most of the time, send it. He said, don't let people tell you how to free them. Yeah, you're right. Russ said, I recently did ribs, but the quality of the bones should have been stripped meat to the sausage. Yeah, they just as filters. We don't need no stinking filters. Who, me? Yeah. Sean says, you ever thought about editing those videos again? I have, Sean. You know why? Because I haven't. So, part of the reason why I haven't filmed new videos is I haven't been motivated. Like, seriously. I just, like, I haven't been motivated. I'm not even going to lie. And it's not for a lack of, like, wanting to do things. But I tell you, it's hard trying to film around my house when there's 4 other people here who could care less if I'm trying to film something. I mean, it is what it is. I can go outside my garage and film, but here's the thing: I need something big enough for me to cook in order to warrant me to go out to my garage. So I thought about it, and I'm like, what if I did like a voiceover on some of my earlier videos, or re-edited some of my earlier videos? Like I still have all of the raw footage, and it'd be like, whatever this thing is remastered in 4K, you know. I don't know. I'm saving that one, Sean, for like a really rainy day. Like if I'm laid up and I can't actually do anything. Russ said, and if the first Star Wars was filmed now, it'd be better. You're right. Mike says Michigan and Alabama. So, Mike, 2 things. First thing, you need to figure out about how much your food is going to weigh. Second thing, you need to figure out about how big the package is going to be. Third thing is you need to say, okay, UPS, what can you get? You know, how much would it cost me to send it UPS? FedEx, how much would it cost me to send it FedEx? How much would it cost me to send it via the United States Postal Service? The problem is, due to COVID, everyone's still using that excuse. Packages are being delayed. Shipments are being delayed, which means that you're going to have to overnight this thing. There are no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You will have to overnight it. So you got to figure out how much it's going to cost you to overnight something. I tell you from experience, the amount of money that it's going to cost you to overnight something will probably exceed the amount of money you're going to make on whatever product it is. Almost guaranteed. Mike says he's out. Thanks for the info. Keep up the great videos. Well, thank you, Mike. I appreciate you, man. Seriously. Mike, is it Revette or Reve? Because there's a couple Mikes here. I know there's Mike Hall and there's other Mike. New Mike versus older Mike. Oh, come on, hold on 1 second, guys. Freaking warm. The alarm just tripped. What? I will stop it. All right. I'm back. Silent T, Reve. All right. Or Rave. Is it Rave? BZ. Holy cow, man. What's going on with you? He said, what's good, bro? West Coast checking in. See, you can tell when I'm starting to be like this. That's when all the West Coasters come and check in. They be like, "Hey, man, bro, what's up? Hey, it's only like 6 o'clock here. Why are you sleeping?" Dog, this is the. You say the first one. So is it rave or reve? The first one. Like I remember from 30 seconds ago, which way I said it. But call me anything you want. Just don't call me late. It's dinner. I don't say supper. It's dinner. Okay. BZ said, "LOL, how you been, man? I've been good. I've been good." Danny checking in. What's going on, Danny? Danny, I like to see Danny checking in from time to time. Danny, you are one of the folks that I won't say worry about, but I'm glad to see you checking in from time to time. All right, Vive. All right. See, I can look at things. I can pronounce words. Victor says shop around for shipping prices, most importantly. consider getting insurance on promise delivery time, delivery, etc. Don't go cheap. So actually, I won't say made money, but I made money on the postal service because I was told I was promised a 2-day delivery, and it took 3 days from Baltimore. Well, actually, it was PG, well, just outside of DC, so PG County to Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh. I could have driven the food to my aunt faster than. Now I'm trying to think. Was it overnight? No, it was definitely 2 day. It was 2 day guaranteed, and it didn't get there. So I ended up doing an insurance claim, getting the shipping costs back and the cost of the food back. So I made money. Let's see. Mark says I buy pastrami from Cats in New York City. They ship to Canada. They say it's 2 day. So it's packed in a styrofoam cooler and packed in ice. $70 US, $70 for shipping. Yeah. So here's the thing, Mark. Companies like that from Cats, they send food all the time. They are able to command a discount for their shipping. Someone like me who ships the odd package once or twice a quarter, I can't. Um, it's one of those things where I'm probably paying twice as much for shipping. They don't make money. They make money off of me because I'm paying twice as much as $70. They make money off of Cats because they're sending 2 or 3 times as much food to be shipped for that same $70. If that makes sense. They're making money off of Cats, off of the volume. They're making money off of me, Cats like me, because they can. I have no other option. Mike Reve says hi. Nope, not from the South. He says he's thinking Louisiana or Canada. Yeah, right. That French, the whole Frenchy thing. Oh, oui. Victor says, and not all of us on the West Coast act like that, but sometimes Nap goes along, and it's the FYI. I feel FedEx has the best shipping delivery times. So FedEx does have great delivery times, but FedEx also has a premium when it comes to pricing because of their delivery times. Just saying. Like I said, man, you're kind of gonna have to figure out. And this is what I did. I went to UPS, all right, and I said, hey, if I have a box that's this particular dimension and it weighs this amount, how much would it cost me to send it from here to there? And they're like, here's your price. Okay. Hey, Mr. FedEx man, if I'm sending a package, and you can go onto UPS, you can go onto FedEx.com. You can go out to USPS.gov, okay, because it's a government organization, or you can just go into a post office and say, if I have a box that weighs this amount and is this size and blah blah blah, and I have to get it here, how much is it going to cost me? And they will give you an estimate, all right, and you can base your figures on that. Like, I based my shipping costs on USPS. USPS used to be, I won't say the de facto standard, but that was the best way to send stuff. 2 day, if I'm putting, dry ice in a package, I'm sending it USPS, so the postal service. 2 day, it would cost me like $25 to send it anywhere. Now, of course, I'm on the East Coast. I'm in Baltimore. So if I'm sending it different zones, right? Almost like time zones, okay? If I'm sending it out to Washington State, there's a premium. Guess what? It might cost me $35 versus sending it in the same Eastern time zone where it'll cost me $20 or $25. But guess what? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to eat some of those shipping costs in order to make, I'm going to say the sale, but to sell someone something. D-Dub said, I'm from Mississippi, so I grew up saying supper. I've been in SoCal for the past 34 years, so switch to dinner. I was born and raised in the North. I just so happen to live in the South currently. and I will never say supper. Just. I mean, not like aside from saying I won't say supper. It's not. I'm not calling this supper. It's dinner. Damn it. Mark says Dash. I understand. Yeah. I watched a YouTube video on how FedEx works, and yeah, mind blown. Completely, dude. I'm telling you, it's one of those things. You're like, are you serious? You FedEx is like, listen, we know you're going to send a whole lot of packages, right? So we're going to charge you $1 per package to send your packages from through us because you're a commercial shipper. Amazon, you know how much Amazon was like, listen, we will save money by creating our own shipping, like period. They have their own planes, they have their own last mile service, and those folks who send stuff on Amazon's behalf through the Postal Service, DHL, FedEx, or UPS, they are paying pennies on the dollar compared to someone like me who has to ship something. The people who get screwed are the people it's like, yo, I have to send this one-off thing to someone. Like, shipping is ridiculous for the regular customer. And the regular customer has no idea. They are getting bent over backwards twice because it's ridiculous. Like, it's ridiculous. Russ said, is it a cold box or a warm box? So, Russ, it's a cold box, man. Cold, 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 cold. Because the whole thing is, I send in styrofoam. I've talked about this, Russ. Like, I have videos out there about shipping food. A styrofoam box, like a sealed styrofoam box with dry ice and the product in the box. Sealed up, boom, sent. And there are limits to how much dry ice you can put in the box. Victor says sometimes you can get better shipping costs from FedEx brokers who actually use FedEx, UPS, etc. Than going directly through FedEx. Yeah. Marcus says, y'all have a great evening. Marcus, you still awake? What? It is late. It's almost 10 o'clock where you are. He's still awake. Victor says, good night. Crimson Creek, good night, Marcus. Man, thank you. Jimmy says, with USPS, if it gets there at all, last 3 orders with Amazon through USPS have all been late or not gotten here. Yeah, man. Mark says, some businesses have volume discounts with shipping companies, but many have a hard time meeting their requirements. You may be able to piggyback off of them using their account. There you go. I don't know, man. Like, my company, I'm not even gonna lie, yo. I send, so I told you guys how I work on a pew pew range on Sundays, right? Victor sent me text messages and I'm like, hey man, I'm on a range right now, but I work on a pew pew range. And one of the things that I do while I'm there is I am actually a notary, okay? And I notarize documents. There for the state of Maryland. If you are a designated firearms collector, you can purchase more firearms than anyone else can. So because I am a notary, I can notarize a documentation that says I want to be a collector. All right. With notarizing that document, I send a envelope a week almost to the state police. That being said, one week I'm like, I had 4 or 5 letters to send at the same time, and I'm like, hey, let me take this into work and see if it's too heavy to send with a first class stamp. And the girl was like, don't worry about it, I'll just put it through. Word? Like, I'm not gonna have to put a stamp on it. Now, do I abuse that? No. But there are some people who do, who work at companies that have, those, I don't know. Yeah, yo, more power to you. Um, let's see. Russ said I've been pumping gear to Chicago from New Jersey. 8 boxes now. You best average of $60 on a 50-pound box. Nice. Victor said I'm currently driving for a company that we are dedicated to nothing but Amazon. What they are accomplishing every day is amazing. Yep. See, that's what I'm going to start. Newbie bacon is salted. Why I'm going to start newbie bacon? It's salted, dude. I'm telling you, Russ. There are a few of you guys who are following me on Instagram. I actually posted some pictures today of some bacon I made. Let's see. D-Dub said I bought a radiator for my '58 Chevy Apache. Nice. It turned out to be in the wrong one. Although shipping it to me was free, I had to pay for the return. I ship it back. Cost me more than the original. Then yeah, man, shoot. Ended up keeping it and selling it on Facebook Marketplace and made a few bucks. Nice. Let's see. Russ said 2 bacons. We are walking down the street. One was salted. Your peanuts, dude. So yeah, I made some bacon. All right, a couple weeks ago. So it's going on 2 weeks now. I made bacon. Literally made the bacon. Um, I bought a pork belly, and I'm like, I just can't keep talking about bacon. Every time I buy a pork belly, typically I make a porchetta. So maybe what I need to do is buy a belly, cut it in half. Half of it becomes bacon, half of it becomes porchetta. Porchetta I won't say for my family, because I can make a pretty penny off of some bacon. Anyway, I made bacon, and I made 3 different types of bacon. I made a regular, which was just the cured bacon, smoked cured bacon. I made a pepper, and I made a Cajun bacon. Yo, my family has been tearing it up. A salted peanut. I got it, Russ. I got it. I got it, man. Just boom, boom. Trust me, I am king of pop culture and dad jokes. Taste lesson number 3 calls dad jokes bad jokes. She's like, they're interchangeable. D-Dub said, put a tri-tip and a smoked meatloaf off the smoker. Oh, put a tri-tip and smoked meatloaf off the trailer today. Turned out pretty good for my first time doing both on the smoker, if I do say so myself. So tri-tip is one of those things where you cook it. You should cook tri-tip hot and fast. If I've learned anything from the West Coast folks, is tri-tip hot and fast. You don't need to smoke tri-tip. It's just it's not necessary. Meatloaf though, meatloaf lends itself to being smoked. Nice hot smoker or cold? So a cooler smoke. For making bacon, you really don't want the temperature, like most folks, most recipes, most people I've seen making bacon, they do not want the pork belly to get above 150, 160 degrees before you refrigerate it overnight and then slice it, or even like flash freeze and slice it. Because the whole thing is you're cooking the bacon on the tail end once it's smoked. You want the smoke to like penetrate the meat, kind of like you do with the cheese. You cold smoke it, and that cold smoking is what it is. Victor says, "Have you checked out that video yet of the lamb bacon?" No, I did not. So I have not. I haven't forgotten about it. I just hadn't checked it out. So Victor, it's one of those things, man. You sent me a screenshot of the video, but if you sent me the link to the video, I could have just like clicked it and then like been able to send it. But I know sometimes it's Sean says was making bacon cost efficient compared to buying it at the store. Hell no, Sean. Dude, all right. So let's break this down, right? Sean asked a very. Here's the accountant in Sean. Here it's coming out, right? So let's break this down, Sean. And hold on, let me catch up on the comments first. You're curing the meat with the salt. Correct. All right. So Sean, he says, was making the bacon cost efficient compared to buying it at the store? No. And obviously, mass production is going to bring down the costs for whatever. If I go buy a pound of bacon at the store, it's going to cost me, let's say, $5 max. Okay, max, because of volume, right? The companies are making bacon ad nauseum, and it's volume for sure. I mean, the most I've ever paid for bacon is probably $6 or $7, and that's for beef bacon. And fun fact, beef bacon doesn't come in pound packages. It's 12 ounces. Talk about grinding my gears. Anyway, I bought pork belly. It was about a 10-pound pork belly, and it was $3.54 per pound. So let's just say $40. Okay, $40 for 10 pounds of pork belly. I mean, $40. I bring it home. I cut it up into like three different things. So all right, cut it up. I season it. Do whatever I need to do, and I make bacon per pound. Obviously, the yield was closer to 9-ish pounds. Like, it didn't lose a lot of weight afterward, so that's good. But was it worth it? The bacon that I made was like a thick cut. I mean, hold on, let me go get some. Now I can show you guys. So, excuse me, I got the hiccups right now. This is pepper bacon, all right, and it looks like bacon. I mean, when I say my wife and my kids, they were cooking bacon. They cook bacon like every single day. It was driving me crazy because guess who doesn't eat bacon? I don't eat pork bacon. I don't. But like, I put this in the freezer today. I mean, pretty phenomenal. That's the pepper. So what I did was I cured it. I put the cure. I have a bacon cure, and I just sprinkled the cure on a piece of belly, and then I put the pepper seasoning on it as well, or excuse me, pepper on it. Now this is a Cajun, okay, and same thing. I put the cure on it, right, which is salt, sugar, and a curing salt. Okay, I put it on there, the pink curing salt. Put it on there, and I let it sit. Well, I put it on there, and then I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna season it with something additional to give it some additional flavor. So the Cajun was seasoned with some Cajun seasoning, along with the cure. The pepper was seasoned with some of that coarse black pepper. So Victor, some of that pepper I sent you went directly onto, and you guys, you can see close up. There's some air in there that you see, but you can see that pepper down in there. And from what I understand, like, the wife and the kids really like the pepper. Really like the pepper. Compared to the regular bacon. My wife, when I say the regular, just the cured. Okay? I didn't do anything else. I cured it and I smoked it. The regular, my wife said it was a little too salty. My kids were like, Daddy, it was fine. Mommy just thinks it's salty. It wasn't salty. It was fine. So I don't quite know who to believe. I try to believe my wife when it comes to things about being salty, because But my kids, at least the boys, were like, Daddy, it was fine. But the pepper bacon, they all agreed, yo, that they like, we really like the pepper bacon. They didn't eat any of the Cajun yet because, I mean, there was a lot of bacon in the damn house. So the Cajun, they just haven't eaten any of it yet. And I couldn't tell you whether or not it was good or not because I haven't had any. But I feel like I've tasted it from the scent. Yo, they had bacon. I I made this bacon last Saturday to, well, 2 Saturdays ago to last Saturday. They made bacon. When I say they, the taste testers, between taste tester number two and one and two, they made bacon almost every single day. They made bacon on Saturday. They made bacon on Sunday. They made bacon on Monday. They made bacon on Tuesday. Or, excuse me, they made bacon 3 days in a row. And my wife was like, listen, you got to freeze that bacon because if you don't freeze it, they're going to keep making it every single day. And I'm like, I'm dying. Like, I don't eat it. I don't eat it. And just like the smell was driving me crazy. So, and they were making it every single day. I'm gonna put these back in the freezer. If you're not following me on Instagram, you should, because I posted pictures of these earlier today. This is the pepper and this is the Cajun. And hopefully you can read my handwriting there. Pepper. Oh wait, sorry. There you go. Upright pepper and Cajun bacon. But I thought about it. Okay, if I were to sell these, it would be $20 for this right here, which is about a pound of bacon. $20. Jeez. No, it doesn't taste the same. No, it doesn't taste the same. I did not brine the bacon. I cured it. So a brine would have been liquid. A cure is a dry. Effer. Keep flipping them. Yeah, well, technically. So, All right, I'm gonna think about that. I'm gonna put this back in the freezer. I'll be right back. All right. So, sorry. This guy, little parts. Knock off some leftovers. Let's see. So I'm saying, for that reason, I'm out. Yeah, D-Dub said my fire was 300 plus. I put the tri-tip right in front of the firebox opening. So I still got a bit of char. Took it to 106 degrees because I'm the only one in the house that eats beef medium rare. Victor, I know, Victor. I know. What's the 10-day brown? Russ said, looks great. You don't know what you're missing. Yep. Pink salt. Sean said, looks lame. I need a food saver. Yeah, man. I'm telling you. The vacuum sealer, game changer. And Sean, guess what? I'm sure you could write it off. Victor said everyone should have a vacuum sealer. Agreed. Travis. Oh, what's up, buddy? He said, hey, yo. Russ said pink curing salt or celery salt. I use the pink curing salt. But celery celery salt works too. Excuse me, my wife, she doesn't like the celery salt. Like it does impart a flavor, but the nitrates in the celery salt are beneficial. Mm-hmm. D-Dub said, my wife thinks everything is too salty. Mm-hmm. Mine too sometimes. Grandma says, sell the bacon to the kids, then they'll tell you if it's too salty. You might be right. You might actually be right. Says, sell it to the kids. Them kids can't eat for free. They gotta buy that bacon. Too funny. Make them pay for the smoker. Oh my God. Victor said, oh, so not Victor. Johnny said, I saw someone do a dry marinade. How? How, Sway? How can you do a dry marinade? I can't afford a whole bunch of sneakers. Well, technically, I wear one pair of sneakers at a time. Same thing with my watch. People love my watch. I have a. Let's flip this around. You know, let me get my head behind it so it'll focus on it. I wear a Bulova watch. And folks who know. Bulova, great timepieces. But, oh my gosh, I have X, Y, and Z number of. I wear one watch at a time. I wear that same watch until that watch breaks or I kill the crystal or whatever. I'm not like these folks that have, and I know Travis. He likes Invicta watches. No shade. I know people who have like a dozen Invicta watches and they change them like the weather. That's not me. I wear the same watch every single day. And technically, I wear two watches because I have a fitness tracker. And oh my gosh, the amount of folks who comment on my videos about the fact that I wear two watches is crazy. I'm like, goodness gracious. Sorry. I didn't eat dinner. I ate early. And it's late now, and I sure is hungry. Mike said, how long to cure the bacon before smoking it? I did it for 6 days, technically. Well, 6 nights. Because I seasoned it and put it into vacuum seal bags on a Saturday evening. And then I woke up on the next Saturday morning. I was like, I'm not going to be able to cook it I'm not going to be able to do it on Sunday. So I'm going to go ahead and smoke it on Saturday morning. So I smoked it early Saturday morning, basically until Saturday afternoon. So 6 days. Most folks said to cure it for 7 days. Russ said, don't bring me to Pulp Fiction, damn it. This is some gourmet stuff right here. Sorry, in person. No worries, Russ. It is what it is. Russ says meat temp is what important. Jerry, how you doing this evening? Victor said people do a dry marinade the same way they do a dry brine. They don't. They just don't know what they're talking about. There, I said it, and there, I agree. Mike said, and the bacon cure longer than just 7 days. Some people do. I've seen people talk about like a 14-day cure. And if I would have cured it longer, it probably would have had a deeper pink color because of what I was curing or what I was using. I mean, it seemed to work. When I say what the wife and the kids were cooking smelled like bacon, they were like, Daddy, this is good. I took it off the smoker and I'm like, all right, you guys want to try it now before I refrigerate it overnight? They're like, yeah, sure. And I was getting like heads rolling to the back of, like eyes rolling to the back of their heads, and they were like, Daddy, this is good. This is really good. Like, I'm like, okay, so usually my test for them is, would you want me to make this again? And they were like, astoundingly, yes. Like, there was no hesitation in it. They were like, yes. So, all right. First love, what's going on? Hey, yo, guys. All right. My late night dinner is done. Sorry. I had to subject you guys to that. But man, I ate early today, and this guy's hungry. Anyway, let's see. Russ said he got a free watch from the PBL. That's the Professional Bowling League. I bowled a 268. Anyway, first time I wore it, I destroyed it, ran the face across the stucco wall. He said it was a cheap watch. So, do you one of my manager and one of my best friends, he bowls a lot, and he bowled a 600, and he got a ring for it. When I say bowling a 600, he bowled a 600 in a 3-game set. So he was like, that's pretty impressive. Listen, I don't claim to be like any professional bowler, but I mean, I can, if I had to bowl a 120, I probably could, but I suck at bowling. So bowling anything over 150, yo, crazy. That's good on you. Hey Sam, what's going on? He said, evening, big fella. God bless you, sir. Thanks for all your tips. Yeah, man. Oh, you said PBA. Sorry. Yeah, Russ. No worries. I know what you're talking about. Here's Victor. Victor says, nowadays it's not necessary to cure your bacon longer than about 5 or 6 days. But if you are curing bacon or for preserving it, yep, a few weeks. He said he's got 3 200s. Damn. My highest was like 130 something, and I was like stoked. I'm good, but suck at bowling. Mr. Richard, what's going on? Victor said I stopped wearing wrist watches when my cell phone got small enough to fit in my pocket. Yeah, but the problem, Victor, is this. Like, seriously, this is what I do. All right. You guys have seen it because some of you guys call me out on it. Like, why are you wearing two watches? This is my quick glance. I can look at the time, boom, and see what it is. And when I'm cooking specifically, I make sure I have on the analog watch. Crazy. I get in the house, excuse me, and I take off my rings. I take off my watch when I'm sitting at my computer, my laptop, just in the house. When I'm getting ready to start cooking, I put on my watch specifically because I'm like, I don't want to have to wake this one up. Okay? This one is for my notifications so I don't have to pull my phone out of my pocket. It also keeps track of my steps, man. Yeah, I keep track of my steps. I'm not the thinnest dude on the block on YouTube, but guess what? I still would like to keep track of how much walking back and forth I do from the smokers to the house. So that's why I have the fitness tracker. And the fitness tracker also helps me with my notifications. Oh, I got a text message from Victor. What did Victor just say? Oh man, what? Let me just keep reading what Victor said. Hmm. So like I'm looking at notifications. It's Bumpy. I know Bumpy gonna watch this back. Bumpy commented on a video saying he's watching this at 1.5x. All right. So folks on Instagram liking my pictures is more security. Yeah, Instagram. All right. That's taste lesson number 2. Outside, I'm seeing them on the ring. Mm-hmm. StreamYard. Yep. Mm-hmm. All right. So see, I'm getting my notifications, so I don't have to pull my phone out of my pocket. But this, at a glance, okay, I'm looking at the time. It's 11:15. Okay. That's why I wear 2 watches, so I don't have to do different things. Russ said never hit a 6, but haven't bowled in the league for 10ish years. Yeah. Mike said, I'm an over the road trucker and want to make bacon, so I can probably cook for 10 or 11 days. Right? Yeah, you're probably right. So one of the things too, Mike, a lot of people who make bacon, they say you need to turn it every single day. So, excuse me, if you have someone back home that can turn it for you, great. But I also vacuum sealed mine. So I don't think it was as imperative to flip it as other people who might have put it into a just like a Ziploc bag did. So, take that information as you will. Mm-mm-mm. Terry says, I'm back. I just became a new cousin. Uh, okay. Jerry said, I agree. I think it was lightning bolt, then the cross, but we started with the goalpost. Yeah. Let's see. Victor says you don't understand. I personally don't like wearing watches, jewelry, etc. It's just a preference. If I ever get married, I don't think it's gonna happen. uh, I said there might be a problem. D-Dub says I used to bowl in 2 leagues a week, average about 205. I have a few 600 series and one 700 under my belt. Flirted with a perfect game with 10 strikes in a row. Hind parts got tight in the 11th bowl or 11th ball. Damn, son. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is the stuff I like talking about because, it's like bowling. I won't say mundane, but there's so many people who are good at bowling and other people who are not. Anyway, and pulled it. Ended up with a 279. Good Lord. I mean, like I said, my highest game was in the 130s, I think. 130s, 140s, max. All right. I'm about to get, I want to say dessert, but I'm about to get dessert. Hold that thought. Talk about a 279. Let's see if I can send my sugar to 279. Hold on. I'll be right back. So the good thing about how my house is set up, I have a freezer right behind where I am, and I got some Klondike bars the other day. Yo, what would you do for a Klondike bar? Let's see. Russ said I put my belly in 2 bus bins with lids and I lock them in my job box and smoke them in winter and cure them in there. Wait, what? Oh, he's got a job box smoker. I'm like, wait, what? Let's see here. I'll read that again. All right, Terry, just making sure, you know. I put my belly in 2 bus bins with lids and I locked them in my job box smoker in the winter and cured them in there. Oh, okay, because see, Russ is up in New York. It's a little colder. So he can just probably put them in the in the busboy pans and let them sit outside because it doesn't get warm enough to like make them spoil or anything. All right. Important question: are you one of those people who like take a bite of the Klondike bar, or are you like normal people? Like I eat the chocolate off the sides, the top, and the back, and then I save the chocolate, the thickest chocolate from the front, like for last. Eat the ice cream and then eat the chocolate off the back, off the front. Mm-hmm. Man. Jimmy, Claire, Sweet Tooth, all for it. Victor, you're absolutely correct. So Victor says, oh, by the way, you don't turn meats being cured. You flip it. That way, the liquid is being drawn out, has a chance to perhaps get drawn back in if you cure a lump. So, you're so true. That's so true, Victor. And you know what's so funny when people? I'm trying to think. I know Johnny was here earlier, and Johnny, in his last video, he talked about turning. I think it was his last video. It was he made some fish, some snapper he made, and he talked about turning the fish, and he flipped it. He didn't turn it, he flipped it. And I almost commented. So Victor, completely agree. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Yeah. Oh no. Klondike bar, like Klondike bars and frozen or Snickers ice cream bars, absolute favorite. Type 2 diabetic and all. No, you can't bite it. Like, I don't know. I have sensitive teeth, man. I can't bite into ice cream like that. This is just not happening. So I'll eat the sides off, top off, okay, and then I'll bite the back, the chocolate off the back. Chocolate off the back. Then this is a freaking Klondike tutorial. Did you think you were gonna like see how to eat a Klondike bar during the live stream? This is why you're here. Those of you who are still here. And then you just kind of like gnaw it off. When the ice cream melts, you can, man. I'm not biting the ice cream like to chomp down on the ice cream like that. Nope. It's like eating a Twix bar from the side. Like, no, you can't do that. You just try smaller bites. What? It's called a drink, not a sip, man. Russ said, shoot, what's the cube with raisins and nuts and fruit silver wrapped? Tito says, just give me a bowl of Rocky Road. I can. Dude, I'm telling you. Like, what's the cube with raisins and nuts and fruit silver wrapped? Huh? It's directional video. So at this point, that's when you take the chocolate from the front, because that's the thickest part, right? The thickest amount of chocolate. Best part. Hands down. Now, when you get to the bottom, the part that you've been holding and then making warm, that's when you just bite the whole thing. But you gotta let the ice cream melt and savor the chocolate. Because you've been holding it, it melts easily. Thomas, how you doing? Sorry, we're to the point of the evening where I'm eating a Klondike bar. What would you do, Thomas, for a Klondike bar? Grumble said, wish I was doing a Klondike collab right now. Hey, Grumpus, you never know what you're gonna get on one of my live streams. D-Dub said, I think Captain Newbie is talking about a fruit and nut Cadbury bar. Yo, listen, Cadbury chocolate, freaking awesome. An effing chunky flavored Klondike bar. No, we get the original. No chunky nothing. Look, actually in the bear. Ah. I'm already chunky enough. I don't need any chunky flavored kind of like Klondike bars. All right. Man, phenomenal. Thank you guys for playing along. All right. D-Dub said, yep, Cadbury is the business. So, you know, it's funny. My cat we have an all-white cat. I don't talk about our cat very often. I'm going to pour in the last of my second energy drink. All right. quickly, do I add another splash of the clear into the cup, or just leave it with the energy drink? Victor says, when you get out here someday, I'll show you how we cure and brine salmon eggs and make bacon. Huh. It'd be very enlightening to actually see the process of how the juice milks uh, milks out. Then, oh goodness, Victor, eventually reabsorb back into the eggs. He said, fantastic bait. Russet peanuts and raisins. Come on. Damn it. Jimmy, you're paying attention. Damn it, Jimmy. I'm going to do a shallow pour, Jimmy. All right. Hopefully you heard that. I got to save some of this for next week. But this jar, I'm saving this jar. I'm going to use that jar. Splash of clear, splash of energy drink. Let's see what happens. I had to finish the energy drink. It was a little bit in there. Russ says cheers. Cheers, Russ. Oh man. Oh, I have some coffee here too. Look. Oh, yeah. We got 35 minutes. Let's do this. We got 35 minutes. The jars are hard to come by. Yo, I know. I will. Trust me. I owe you. I owe you some. I owe you some stuff, man. I'm gonna send you some stuff. Yeah. Oh. Nah. I ordered some copper today. Some like copper mesh. I don't know. Yeah. Rick, this is okay. I feel bad about this, but time to get to bed. No worries. Don't worry, Victor. I completely understand. You are on a timetable. You have to get to bed at a certain time. No, I'm not. I'm like, oh, you got 4 hours of sleep? Yeah, sure, whatever. What the hell? Why is my 110-pound Roddy was inches away from snatching a black cat off our fence today. The cat literally saw him coming at the last second. I am sure he lost a life and had to wipe himself. That's so funny. Oh, man. Mike says, shave my beard off today. Started growing it late August. Had to go long. Shoot. Dude. Is your face cold? Because I know my face is cold when I trim mine down. Like, it's cold. Victor says, that drink is a night all. Cheers, Victor. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, Russ says, so I still haven't been reimbursed for the Chicago, but the market for a semi 22 pew pew. What do you recommend? You want a rifle or a pistol? Because I'm telling you, get a Ruger, no, Smith and Wesson, 1522, dude. So much fun, so much fun. I don't have an XP. Ah, I hear you, Jimmy, but it's one of those things, man. And you are definitely more than my friend, man. Fuck out of here, all right? You're more than my friend, all right? Russ, I'm telling you, I don't know about the XP, but the Taurus TX22, it's okay. But here's the thing with 22. Like 22 is a dirty round, like dirty. You gotta clean your weapons. Like you gotta clean your weapons. Um, I have the most fun between with my kids and myself with the Smith and Wesson 1522. Like, and you can get it in either a rifle or a pistol variant. I would recommend the rifle variant because easier to get. All right. And if you are so inclined, you can get a can for it. And 22 suppressed is fun. Fun, fun, fun. Mike says his face is cold. Yup. Who can handle the dirt the best? The Smith and Wessons are pretty good. The pistols can start to react. So I have a Ruger LC. What was it? LCP. Technically, I could show you, but I want my wife to like it. All right, so my wife, I bought her the Ruger SR22, and it's okay. Okay, the SR22 is smaller, so it fits in her hand pretty well. The Walther makes a P22, okay, and they also make a PPQ 22. The PPQ 22 is more tactical. I'm not going to recommend a revolver. Okay, only reason I'm not going to recommend a revolver is because the way you hold a revolver is different from the way you hold a semi-auto. And to me, the revolvers are harder to. There's more steps with the revolver. With a semi-auto, there's a magazine released. There's the slide. There's a safety. Sometimes you can train someone on a semi-auto pistol to work any semi-auto pistol, if you know what I mean. If you train someone to work a revolver, they're not going to know what to do when it comes to a semi-auto. Just they're just not. Um, SR22, a fighter plane. I don't know about that, Terry. I don't know about that. When you talk about pistols, yeah, the Walther, or excuse me, the Ruger SR22. Yep, I know about that. Um, uh, uh so I have a LC, I think it's an LCP 22, the Taurus TX 22, the Ruger SR 22, um, the Walther PPQ 22, and then I actually bought a P 22, and like she wasn't enthused about the P22. Actually, I bought it on a reconnaissance mission for the store I work for from a competitor, and then sold it to our store and got a credit on my, I'm gonna say my current. No, so the TX22, it's okay. The problem I have with the TX22 is the ejection. The ejection on the TX22 comes out like vertical or horizontally, where almost everything else comes out in an arc. And it's because of the way or where I was, popping off the pistols at the range where I am. It's indoor and there's a wall. There's like 3 feet of space, 4 feet of space in between each of the stalls, and the casings were hitting the wall and bouncing back and hitting my wife, and she was not happy about that at all. But I mean, like, man, I wonder, like, how. I won't say because we're deep into this. Like, can I show you? Can I talk about it? Because, and this is one of those things. Like, I've been seriously contemplating starting a separate Pew Pew channel. Like, seriously, I have enough of them where I could like talk about the differences and pros and some cons, but like starting all over talking about it's a subject that is like controversial on YouTube and worrying about not getting monetized and all of those things like that. But I mean, I could talk to you about it for sure. Like, do I risk? Like, can I show you? Just talking about it. I wouldn't be offended. Yeah. I don't know, man. Some people, I'm gonna say some people are funny, but it's funny. Like, rest of the two channels. Yep. I have been contemplating. Because, I mean, you know, that's just, let me just, you know, you got, you gotta stay ready. You know what I'm saying? All right. Stay ready. Put this back where it was. Anyway, got an early morning meeting tomorrow. Good night, Dash and everybody. Grumpus, thank you, sir. That was good. Yo, listen, I got a new pew pew. I have a winter carry and I have a summer carry. I don't know if I told you guys. Well, I'll say you guys. I don't know if I told you, but my conceal came through. What? For Maryland? What? Yep. Oh man, I have a winter carry and I have a summer carry. The winter carry is a little bigger, 20 rounds. Oh no, 20. Oh yeah, 20 round mag. Night Grumpus. Definitely take great care. Thank you very much for hanging out. Always appreciate you hanging out and chilling with us. But yeah, I have a winter carry, 20 rounds. So I'm waiting on. I have a new holster coming. Thank you, Russ. I have a holster coming for the 20 round capacity pistol, and that's just gonna be a holster. Period. The winter carry, the summer carry is smaller, and it has a 15 round capacity. So I carry 15 rounds and a 15 round extra mag. So that one's a sidecar versus the other one that's coming, the other holster that's coming. That's just gonna be a straight holster for the single pistol only. So I'm waiting for that. But what's crazy is the sidecar that holds the extra magazine and the pistol fits the bigger winter carry, and it's not too uncomfortable to carry. So, you know, can I take that out there? Take that. Oh, I don't even need to. So, you know, 18, and this is actually technically it's 20 plus 1. So, but you know, yep, that's just right there for right now. But you know, it is what it is. Stay ready. It's funny though, because you know, like I saw a video over the weekend of these cats were armored, like an armored car, like a transport, and they were either picking up or dropping off cash, and I think it was South Africa that they were in, and they got robbed, and man, these cats were not ready. The folks that robbed them, they were ready. It was 3 of them, and they watched them take the cash and put the cash into a shopping cart, and they were like, "Guess what?" And the one dude, he got popped off pretty quickly before he even got to draw. Second dude got the draw and had the rack. And it was lights out for him too. And it was like one of those YouTube watching the video after the video, and they were talking about how, listen, that's not the way to go. Guys, yep. So Russ, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna tell you from experience. Go into if you are and you're in upstate. Well, I'll say upstate, but you're in. No, you're in New York, right? Or Northern Jersey, New York. But anyway, no, New York. If you are going to go to an indoor range, you need to go like in the middle of the day or on an evening in the evening during the week. Do not go on a weekend. That was my mistake. All right. All right. So what up, Jay? How you doing, man? So the whole thing is you don't want to go on a day when it's super duper busy because if it's too much popping off at the range, again, from experience, it's going to be a sensory overload and she is going to be turned off by it. Or she could be turned on by it. You never know. But a lot of women that come into the range on Sundays that I see them, they're like deer in headlights, and I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe there's so much popping and banging going on in this range. Anyway, with that being said, if you take her on an off time, and then if the range allows rentals of 22s, definitely start her on a 22. Do not allow anyone to talk you into letting her or making her shoot a 9. Just don't do it. Let her shoot 22. Let her get comfortable with the pop and the bang in her hand and the pop and the bangs going off around her before you start doing anything else. Because that was my mistake. I'm like, oh, she'll be all right. She was not all right. My wife was not all right. No, yeah. That like during the day, yo, less people, more space, especially if it's indoors. Because I took my wife on it. Like we just so happened to be near the range on a Sunday, and we went in there on a Sunday, and I was like, oh, it won't be too bad, man. She was like. It took me 6 months to get my wife back into the range. And the whole thing is, I'm like, listen, this is a necessary evil. You need to know how to use this thing, if it pops off. Something happens, you need to know how to use it. Now, is she better? Yes. Is she a willing participant? Hell no. It's one of those things where I'm like, we're going now or else. That's the only way I can get her to the range. Now, I have not tried to take her to an outdoor range. I don't know. Once it warms up a little bit, maybe it's one of those things where I'm like, hey, we got to get up and go do something on Saturday morning. And I'm just going to take her and be like, all right, let me take, as she calls it, the armory. Okay. Let me take the armory with us. And we're going to go and we're going to have a good time. One of us is going to have a good time by default. But yeah. Russ said, I got, what do they call it when a guy at the range swings out of the stall to the right? What is I got, what do they call it when a guy at the range swings out of his stall to the right with a swinging revolver? I don't know. What do they call it? Immediately unarmed and escorted to the front door. Oh, man. Flashed. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Muzzle flashed. Wow. Yeah, I'm lucky enough where I have not had a negligent discharge in my direction, but I have had firearms pointed at me for sure. For sure. But never any negligent discharges. I mean, again, I will, clear it, clear it, clear it, and make sure. But I mean, again, I've never had any negligent discharges in my area. One of my coworkers was talking about how he's had a couple negligent discharges in his direction, and man, none of that near me. Thank goodness. I actually did have somebody this past weekend. He had a firearm blow up, explode in his hand. Shoot, no. Ain't no waving it in my direction. None of that. Just waved it in his direction. No, sir. Don't wave it in my direction. Don't none of that. Well, like I said, I have had it waved in my direction. There are times when I'll see someone doing something unsafe, and I'll stop them, and they will turn within their hands, and I'm like, whoa, keep that pointed down range, like keep that pointed down range, like for real. But I don't scare people. I try to keep a level head and, just like talk to people when they are, I mean, you are handling a firearm. It's dangerous stuff. But my one coworker, he was talking about how he's like, man, he's like, we have rules on the range, right? And the rules, keep it down range. Don't turn this way. Don't do this. Don't do that. And he said, this guy was like, man, it's boom, bruh, bruh, like for real. That's all it took. Asked to never return. Yeah, buddy. I mean, they have a list of folks who are banned from the range, like for real, and it's serious. You can as soon as you give them your ID, they're gonna run your name. If we have your name already, when you get on the list, they have your name. So you come in and they scan your license, and guess what? We got a little pop-up system that puts a note in there. And if you have a note on your account that says do not allow on the range, guess what? You can buy something on the retail side, but I'm not going to be able to allow you in the range. And I work primarily on the range. I am actually an NRA certified RSO, right? Range Safety Officer. Whatever that means. But man, all I do is have fun messing with folks and making sure folks do stuff safely. Jay said, I haven't been in a range in a while, man. Dude, I'm there every week now. I used to go in the range often, regularly. But now, every week. And I have a good old time. People are like, oh man, this firearm is jammed. I'm like, oh, word, let me clear the jam. Click, click. Boom, boom. Two, maybe three shots. No jam here. Bro said I was passing him. I had to go out and have a cigarette when he did so. He was outside. So I'm kicked out. No, dude. I've seen people, like, there are times, one of the things we get people kicked out for, or they don't even get onto the range, weed, like marijuana. Yo, you are coming to shoot. Why are you going to smoke up before you go shooting? That is not smart. Yo, we smell it on you, you're not gonna shoot. Like, nope. Russ said he done smoked 5 years now. Yo. There's some cats that, they wake and bake and they're like, oh, I'm gonna go shooting. That's not a good idea. Not at all. So anytime we smell it on somebody, hey, can I get a verification? Sniff check? And it'll be discreet. And somebody walk past you like, nah, bro, you can't. Listen, like, can I talk to you over here for a second? My man, let me just be honest with you. Did you smoke up before you came in here? Oh, some people were like, yeah, I was out in the parking lot waiting. I was waiting my turn. Blah blah blah. Listen, you can't do that before you go and shoot. Like it's not two things that mix, right? Some people are okay with it. Other people like you discriminating against me. Nah, bro, it's a safety thing. Yo, you smell like weed. I can't allow that on my range. Like, period. Yo, Jay, mm, I on it, definitely on it. Like, for real. That's that from the parking lot. Look, Russ, you ain't never lied. Luckily, dude, Jimmy, I'm gonna send you a video from this past Sunday. This guy had a Sig 320 M18 exploded in his hand. Dog. We were trying to determine whether it was the ammo, if it was a hot load, or if the pistol was out of battery. It fired out of battery. Like, I was trying to explain to my wife, like, why that's such a bad thing. Like, listen, when it's fully in battery, the explosion can only go one way. When it's not out in 100% in battery, that explosion can go anywhere it wants to go. Man, Jimmy. I'm gonna send you the video. If I don't send it to you later tonight, it'll be in the morning. Uh, all right. Well, Jay, that's what's up. How did you get a carry in California? Let me just ask that. I mean, I heard California is worse than Maryland. Russ, you're right. You will be very aware. Anyway, um, so Jimmy, we like I was standing right behind the dude, just luckily standing right behind him. And I'm like I said, I'm gonna send you the video, and he was going from a high ready to fire, high ready, fire, high ready, fire. He went high ready, fire. When he pulled the trigger, John was like, boom. I didn't. All right, Jay. That's okay. Makes more sense. Um, so he was going high ready to fire, like I said, and he fired, and I heard the bang, and I heard the magazine. His magazine hit the floor, and it was a metal magazine. So when it hit the floor, it sounded like an M1 Garand, like the clip, the metal clip. And I'm like, damn, that was odd. Like, yo, his magazine fell out and it hit the floor. No, what ended up happening was the explosion went down through the magazine and it blew off the base plate of his magazine. So his magazine fell and hit the floor. And I didn't realize it at the time, but it blew off the magazine. And then because it blew up in his hand, he dropped the pistol. And all I heard, because I have, I use electronic ears, so, you can hear really well. All I heard was the magazine hit the floor, and I'm like, damn, that was odd. Like, it's an odd sound. I'm looking at him, looking at the star. I'm like, that's an odd sound. He dropped his mag. Then I saw him backing up from the stall, and I'm like, oh damn, what the hell's going on with this dude? And he's holding his hand, like. And I look at his hand, I'm seeing a little bit like it was blackened, and it was like a piece of blood, a little bit of blood popping out. I was like, oh snap! So I'm like, hey man, are you okay? I walk up, hey man, you all right? And he was like, I don't know what happened. And I'm like, oh, let me get you some band-aids. I get him a couple of band-aids, and he put them on his hand, and I didn't realize because I couldn't see him, but he had a cut on his face, on his upper lip. It seemed like the extractor hit him in the face. And I'm like, all right, well, let's figure out what the hell happened. So he's like, man, I don't know what happened. He's like, I pulled the trigger and it just blew up in my hand. All right, it's no good. Let me pick up your pistol off the floor. Let me pick up your magazine off the floor, squeegee them back, pick them up. And I'm trying to, like, clear his weapon. weapon was stuck. When I looked at it, the casing, not the casing, yeah, well the casing was stuck in the chamber, and I'm like, I don't know what to do about this. So I'm like, all right, come on, follow me. So I left the range and we went out to retail side, and I go to the owner's son. I'm like, hey man, yo, check out the video on lane number 2. He's like, what's going on? This just exploded in his hand. He's like, oh. So he goes back to the video and we watch it and we watch it and we watch it. And he's like, well, was it a squib? Was it this? Was it that? Was it this? Was it that? I'm like, yo, I don't know. I don't know. We watched the video and we didn't see it like squib. We didn't see it like delay. We didn't nothing. It was like he looked like he pulled the trigger and it went boom and wow. So we looked at the pistol and we're like, yo, maybe it was out of battery. So CJ said I'm gonna try and put my paperwork, but I need to get an LLC first. Still debating on what to call my barbecue business. You have a business name, Jay's Bracken Barbecue. Even if you just call it Jay's Barbecue, like whatever, man. Stop complicating it. You're putting a roadblock in front of something that doesn't need to be blocked. You know what? Call it violence. All right. Still, just call it something. Just don't call it late. Yeah, he's got all of his fingers. I mean, he's lucky. Definitely lucky. Dude, I mean, I've only been working on a range now for since September, so 6 months, man. And I mean, I've seen some stuff. It's so funny. Like when I was first starting, they're like, "Oh yeah, you know." Like I first started, I was like, "Man, I'm gonna get a plate carrier with some plates." Now I'm like, man, just turn it that way. Turn it that way. Bro said he's got 9 tools. Anyway, yeah, there's some stuff, man. There's some stuff. Uh, there's some stuff for sure, for sure, for sure. I mean, I see people doing things, and I'm like, yo, are you for real? Like taking weapons out of bags, and it's like, take the bag over to the stall, unload your weapon in the stall, and then take an empty bag, move it off of the stall. I saw the factory loads that went into the mag. Kimber said it has already said on this one it had to be reload. Nope, man. I'm telling you, it could have been it could have been a hot round or it could have fired out of battery. There are I don't say pistols, but there are failures when it just happens to fire out of battery. You have an explosion going off in your hand. Can there be potential for a problem? Yes. And like the ammo that we're using, unfortunately, it is craptastic ammo. Like seriously, craptastic. Does that reduce all liability from the manufacturer of the firearm? No, because the firearm, it looks like the firearm could have fired out a battery. I mean, it's just crazy. Uh, 2 grandparents. I like that. If you put it in a case, it's backwards. Close the case, turn it around, dude. Russ. Oh my gosh, man. Like every single week, I go through the same stuff with people. Same stuff. This dude on Sunday, he was loading back up, and he had his case opened up, and he had the muzzles pointing out to the door, like the door where people come in. I'm like, my man, like I hope, like I see that one's open. I can see down in there, but like, do me a favor, just turn it around, make me feel a little bit more at ease. He was like, oh, I got you, I got you. Kind of chuckled. Like, yo, I'm not laughing right now. Like, you're pointing that at the door where people can come into the range. Like, can you turn that around for me, please? Some people get it, other people don't. Like, dude, this one dude, he was in the range on Sunday, and he was in there a couple weeks ago, and he was pulling stuff out of the case and walking over to the stall. And I'm like, bruh, don't do that. I'm asking you nicely, take the 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 bag over to the stall, unload in the stall, and then put that on put that on the little, the shelf, and then take the bag back to the back wall where the window is. He's like, but it's unloaded and it's empty. I don't know that. I've seen people who think that stuff is unloaded and it's not. So make me feel more at ease and just do what I'm asking you to do, please. Oh man, you got a problem. No, I don't. I'm one of the easiest going cats on this range. Let somebody else have seen that and you would have been ejected. Oh man, you know why you gotta go there? Listen, I'm trying to tell you how to avoid getting kicked off the range right now, and you want to argue with me. All I'm asking you to do is what I'm asking you to do. Just do that. My man had a problem, but he's been back a couple times. I don't think he likes me very much, but guess what? I don't care. Evan says, "Hey, Barbecue King." Oh man, that's a lofty title. I'm just, I'm an arsonist who cooks, man. So you know what's funny, Russ? He had a an aftermarket lower, not lower, but aftermarket grip. It was a Wilson Combat grip on his SIG 320. Uh, but the thing with the SIGs is the trigger group is the actual pistol. The barrel isn't the pistol, and the frame isn't the pistol. It's the trigger group. So you can take the trigger group completely, or the whole thing out completely, and put it into the Wilson Combat thing. And that actually was a little bit destroyed because the trigger like took some of the force as well, and it was cracked. Like it cracked the frame, the lower bit of the frame. Like it was nuts. And I'm like, well, could it have been because if you have an AR and you do something, or even a Glock, you do something, you can mess up stuff in it by modifying the components of the trigger. Nope, not with the SIG, because the SIG is all one part. That's all part of the um modularity of the SIGs. You can take the trigger out, you can switch the slides, you can switch the barrels, you can switch the frame. So yeah, he had a Wilson Combat frame. Yeah. I've qualified cops for 25 years, and I guess I have the rep as the hard as on the range. I never lost one. Dude, listen, let me tell you, there's nothing wrong with being that guy. Nothing wrong with being that guy. Me, I'm gonna be, I don't say a little lax, but I'm even keeled. Like, dude, like I said, that firearm blew up in this man's hand, and I didn't panic. I didn't anything. One of my coworkers, after watching the video, he was like, "Yo, can we just talk about how nonchalant Dash was about that whole situation?" Listen, no point in going crazy and getting out of control and being like, "Ah, oh my god." No point in that at all. It's just gonna make the situation worse. So, best thing I can do is keep a level head. Yo, let's get the man some first aid. Let's make sure the man's okay. All right. Give you some band-aids. Yo, are you all right? Like, look at me. Are you all right? He's like, yes. Okay, good. Next thing, let's figure out what happened. Next thing, let's go to the video. Yeah. Think how much he saved on the Wilson Combat? I don't know. That's extra. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I like my mechanics. I have a lot of mechanics. Those of you guys, I won't say those who know, but you want to talk to me about anything. Like, I am the mechanic guy at the range. They're like, oh, you have a question about a mechanic? Talk to Dash. Dash knows, I won't say everything, but Dash knows a lot about mechanics. I have a bunch of them. Local shop. Masterpiece. Look, only $1,100. Only $1,100. It was cats at my shop that'd be like, that's garbage. You didn't pay more than $3,000 for your AR. It doesn't have this. It doesn't have that. I'm like, listen, I did not pay more than well, technically, I think I have about. All right, so let's be real. I have I think it was like $550 upper. It was ooh, damn it! Now I think about it, it was like a $450 lower. Then I took and had a second lower because I had to put a special, not on off, but on and on and on and on and on trigger into my lower, my lower. Well, excuse me, my receiver, and then I had to get a second one that's just an on off. Yeah, we're. I mean, I'm at probably about 1,700, 2,000 for mine, but I do have two lowers. You know, I have a on and on and on lower, and I have an on and off lower. So y'all can read between the lines. Yeah. Shut up. Excuse me, sir. Can you make sure as far as all of these? I have shot the range officer. Excuse me, sir. Could you make sure it fires all of these 10 rounds? When people hand me things to take care of, and they're like, you want to go with this? Hell yeah. So I have this cup here. My wife doesn't know it's here, but so let's see. This is you can't see it. Come on, focus on this. That one. This one's 500 Magnum. $45.70. Okay, $45.70 government. This one was wild. This is a 7.62 by like 20 something. It's a pistol round. 300 Win Mag. All right. So these are some of the, I won't say more odd. There's another 300 Win Mag. 500 Magnum. 45.70. I know I have a 50 cal in here. This is 12.7 by 42 millimeter. I don't even remember what that. Oh, this one was like, it was crazy. So, like, some of the odder things that I've popped off, I hold on to the casings. 300 Win Mag. Oh, here it is. It's 45 Long Colt. Okay. I know in here I have a 45 long Colt. 45 long Colt. I know I have a 50 cal in here. Here it is. This. Yep. 50 AE. 50 AE Action Express. So again, what ends up happening is I'll save the, and you know, run of the mill 9mm. I'll save the more special ones. Yo, please do, Jimmy. Please do. Let's see. Jimmy says cops are the world's worst when it comes to goofing around the range. If you're trying to teach someone something, you have to get their attention quick. Yep. Agreed. But so Jimmy, the problem I face is that I am dealing with, so I deal with civilians as well as I do deal with LEOs, LEOs and military. LEO military worst. And the LEO and military who are training a civilian the absolute worst, because they're like, I know what I'm doing, but the person you're training does not, and they are a liability in my opinion. And you can see someone doing something unsafe, and if you scare them, that is when they are going to do something unsafer, more unsafe. So a lot of times I try to approach people, like if I see someone doing something unsafe, I try and tap them on the shoulder. I try and like touch them, because oh hey, I'm being touched. It kind of catches them off guard. Yelling at them or yelling stop or whatever is just going to scare them, in my opinion. So I listen. I'm fat, but I'm fit, and I'm fast on my feet, and I will hop over and move and do something quickly. I see somebody, like, man, I'm telling you, every Sunday I see 3 to 5 people who are using a semi-auto and they're right-handed, and they put their left thumb behind their right thumb on the pistol, and I'm like, no, stop. And I touch people on the shoulder. Hey, I need you to put that down for me. Just put it down. Like, put it down. And I'm like, I'm not going to tell you what the problem is until I talk to you. So they put it down, and I pick up the pistol, drop the mag, clear it. Let's talk for a second. And that's exactly what I say. Let's talk for a second. I saw you just do this. Oh, no, I didn't. I wouldn't be standing here right now if I didn't see you do it. I'm not just picking on you. Trust me, I got other things, other people, folks I need to look at. I need other folks I need to watch. I saw you do it. You may have done it unconsciously, but guess what? I saw you do it. So we're going to talk about it right now, and I'm going to tell you what it is that you need not to do. Don't put your left thumb behind your right thumb. The slide is going to reciprocate, and you're going to have a bad day if you keep your thumb there. Put your thumbs off to the side, the left side of the pistol. Boom. Man, I told this dude twice on Sunday. Twice I saw him do the same thing. I walked down to a new shooter, came back, and I saw his thumb. And I said, what did you do? I didn't learn. You told me. You warned me. It's not that I was warning you. I was telling you what was going to happen. That wasn't a warning. That was a don't do that. I said, well, you know what? I got you. I said, I got a parting gift for you. I gave him a Band-Aid. Yeah. Jimmy, please do. Russ said, I was thinking about getting into reloading, but with my neighbors here, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yes, indeed. Jimmy, he said, neither know it all. You're absolutely correct. Yeah, Jimmy, you're absolutely correct. That's what the Band-Aids are for. Sorry, my 2 daughters. This is May 22 with 1 round, so they can see what the gun does. 1 shot. So I tell you what, Russ, I do something even different. Like I see people like I had a lady in the range on Sunday, and she was. I'm trying to think what it was. It must have been a 380. It might have been a 380. She was popping off. It could have been a 9. Anyway, she was flinching, like she was flinching, and it was like, uh, uh. So I took a casing and I put it on the slide, unloaded, and I said, I want you to pull the trigger. And even without anything in the magazine, she was flinching. And the casing was like, bing, bing, bing. She's like, what does that mean? I said, you're flinching. I'm like, you're never going to hit your target if you flinch, knowing there's nothing in the chamber, nothing in the magazine. Like, there's not even a magazine loaded into the pistol. Like, if you flinch and you know it's empty, you're going to flinch you um when you have a live round. So I'm like, all right, we did it like second, maybe third time. All right. Look, pre ignition push. Yeah, Jimmy is flinching. Right? You're preparing for the recoil. So I like all day. I work with people and I'm like, not all day, but every now and again, one or two people during the range, or during the time I'm there. And I'm like, listen, you gotta let it scare you, but not scare you to the point where you let go of it, but scare you to the point of it's popping in my hand and I'm gonna hold it still. And there's a fine line because I know I flinch too. Like, I ain't gonna lie, man. I want to drive the pistol forward to mitigate the recoil to hurry up and get back on target. But you're just pushing, you know. You see a shooter. Oh, you're shooting down to the left. All right, guess what? You're flinching, and or you need to get more or less finger on the trigger. Like, I don't know, but it's crazy. Listen, it's so smart, dude. Because people don't understand. Like, yo, I watched this girl shoot an AR, and she was like, ooh, ooh, every time she fired, ooh, like pushing into it. She got to the last round, and she pushed into it, and it was a click. Like, she pushed into it, and it was a click, and she was like, "What happened?" And I said, "You are like, I'm watching you shoot down and low, low and left." And I'm like, you are flinching every single time you fire. Every single time. Like, you can't flinch. So, but it's crazy. Anyway, my younger 2x8 on Glock 22. 22 is a 40 cal? Yeah. Okay. I'm not a fan of 40 cal. I'm not a fan of 40 cal. I'm just not a fan of 40 cal. I'm just not a fan of 40 cal. I mean, uh, yeah, yeah, not a fan. Not a fan. So you got 9 millimeter. 9 mil is like pow. 45 is like blue. 40 is like pink. But it's like allowed. It's a mix between the two, but it's like the worst of both the 9 and the 45. It's got the big bang of the 45 and the quick explosiveness of the 9, and it's a violent round. Like, it's a violent round. It's, oh gosh, it's a violent round. Yep. This is why Jimmy and I are friends. Dude, when people start talking about the 40 cal, I'm like, no. I own one 40 cal I don't say pistol, firearm. Um and it is actually in it's a pistol carbon pistol caliber carbine, the PCC, is the Keltec Sub 2000. That one I don't mind because it's a rifle. It's a rifle technically. Yo, the rifle in 40 cal, I can take it. A pistol, 40 cal, nope, 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 nope. I want zero parts, no parts. Yo, like shooting 40 cal is like shooting 500 Magnum. It's violent, explosive. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. And there's some people that love it, and other people that are like us, the three of us who just concurred, like, yo, 40 cal is not where it's at. Russ said, I hate it. Jimmy said, I hate a 40 cal. And I so concur. Jimmy said, I have two because I was issued them. Yeah, well, Jimmy, you carried for your work. But, I mean, you carried 40 cal for work. But I just, like, ugh, why? Why? Like, I don't know. I'm also a firm believer, and I realized this later, I want to say, because Taste Testing number 3 was born. And when I found out that Taste Testing number 3 was going to be a girl, I was like, okay. Like, I remember putting this on Facebook. Like, I need braiding lessons and I need shooting lessons. And I consulted the couple friends of mine who were, at the time, gun guys. I'm like, all right, well, what do I get? And they're like, you could do three things. There's a 9, there's a 40, there's a 45. 9, it's like you're gonna need X, Y, and Z. A shot from the 9. A 40 is kind of like a mix between the 9 and a 45. 45, you need one. You be one and done. I'm like, well, I'm gonna get the biggest, baddest thing out there. I'm gonna get the 45. I got the 45, and I am a crap, or at least I was a crap shot with 45. Like crap shot with 45. Used to be. I've shot a lot more since then. But the problem was, even back then, 45 was like 75 cents a dollar per round. Like, I can't afford to shoot this 45 a whole bunch and practice and get proficient. So I kind of hung up the 45. And then once it was like 2018, 2019, my friends are like, oh man, everybody's talking about guns and shooting and going out and this, that, and the other. I'm like, all right, well, I have one, but I'm like, I have one. They're like, you one? Only one? They like kind of peer pressure me into looking into getting more. I'm like, well, yeah, let me. So I got a second one, and then I got a third one, and then I got a fourth one, and then I got, yeah. So I'm like, all right, well, then I started shooting a 9, and I'm like, man, I shoot so much better with the 9. Why did I even buy a 45? I can afford to shoot the 9. Why did I even buy the 45? But you have some folks that swear about 45. I'm not one of them. Huh. See? Jimmy says they're in the vault. I carry a SIG 45. I mean, like, if I had to put a hole in a target with 45, I could now. But that's also after shooting a lot of 9 and getting way more comfortable. Russ said, I can tell you this, if you're meeting me with my 40, it's going to be close range and hollow. Yeah? Listen, I have, I want to say 3 different types of ammo, but the ones I carry on me are 124 plus P's. The ones I carry when I'm on the range are just straight hollows, 115 hollows. Well, actually, I don't think they're 115s. I think they're less than 115s now I think about it. And the range ammo, 115, 124. But I mean, that's just FMJs. The like if I'm practicing FMJs, 115 FMJs for the most part. A few 124s every now and again, but I didn't even know what that meant. Like, let's say let's rewind 8 months before I started working on a range. 8 months or 12 months. I didn't know the difference between 124, 115, 124, and I sure as hell don't know what 45. What is 45? 160 grain? I don't know. Huh. Jimmy says I don't pay for the ammo. Yeah, man. I wish. I said I don't want to hurt the natives, the neighbors. So many expensives though. Oh my gosh. You ain't lying. And you know it's crazy. So when I'm on the range, I carry a hollow point, right? And the whole thing is, I won't say we got to be ready. Um, I I carry hollow points when I'm at work, so there'll be times when I will just like line up and ta ta. I'm shooting my hollow points. So many expensive, so many expensive, Russ. Definitely. But I also when I'm at the range, I will pick up rounds off of the floor. If I find some rounds that someone dropped or whatever, and I'll put them in the pocket, and boom. Willa Nook says I carry inside waistband. The fatter I get, the smaller than I want to carry. I'm down to a Glock 43. I need to lose weight, so I can't carry 43. This is why I can't carry 43. My hand is too big. If you want to do something, I want to say concealed. I am a big, big, big Canic fan. I I am like I am seriously gonna have to start a second. I'm gonna have to start a second channel, and we're gonna have to have a discussion because I am a big like yo. Me and my mechanics, like listen, drop the mag, pop out the round, and let's see how can I. Here we go. This right here. That okay. That right there. To me, man, and this is nothing better out there for what you're getting, value for everything. Um, and I have recently changed. I won't say changed, but I've gone from a smaller subcompact to the compact. All right, and the compact is still 4 and some change inches as far as the barrel. It ain't. I mean, it's up there. It's up there. Just nice handle. Oof, goodness gracious. And the hollow sun on top, the dot and the reticle. Oh yeah, that's where it's at. That's where it's at. And it stays close in case you didn't see or hear that. So, you know, put this back in. Make sure it was ready, and we'll put the +1 back in. It is what it is. Shoot what you carry at least once a month. So you live to appreciate the way. Man, there you go. That's exactly it. I mean, the plus P's, I'm not popping those off because they are many expensives. All right, as Russ said. But listen, listen, uh, man, if it comes to me or you, it's gonna be you. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And I was talking to somebody not too long ago, and this girl was in a range, and she was uncomfortable. And she said, how do you get comfortable? You have to. You have to. Anyway, it's been a time. I think we're gonna have to start a new channel. It's gonna be off the grill. That's what it's gonna be. Probably gonna be off the grill. Um. Anyway, so you guys who was it? Uh, Will Willapa Willapa Nook Farm. Um, I carry IWB as well. I carry strong side IWB with the. This is an appendix sidecar apparently, and I carry strong side. I'm right-handed, so I'm carrying at about my like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. It works for me. I don't do a whole bunch of printing, but I mean, what works for you might be different from what works for me. But that 43, it's not enough. I know the 43. There's it's RA. I think they sell a 15 mag. Mm, nope. Thanks, Russ. Russ says, so I would like to tell you I appreciate all you do. He said, awesome, off the grill. Yep. Look, Terry says off the grill. I like it. All right, Dan. I feel like I need to like actually put the place marker out there right now. Off the grill with Dash. Uh, that's kind of too much though. I don't know, but like I am ready. Like I've been contemplating, thinking about it for a while. Seriously, I have. Let's see. Switch. Oh, this one. I do have another one out there. And let's see. I can. Channel. Customize. Is that where it is? Channel trailer. Branding. Basic info. Name and description. Employment experiences. Dash goes off the grill. Russ says off the grill with Dash, or Dash goes off the grill. I gotta think about it. You said, yeah. That would be off the chin, a million steps for off the grill. Oh my gosh. Yep, exactly. The rest is sit on it, sleep on it. I'll sleep on it. But I mean, like I said, I've been contemplating off the grill, and I've been contemplating this for months. Like since I've been on the range, I've been thinking about it. Like off the grill, because big inspiration. Most of you guys know Demolition Ranch. He does Demolition Ranch, and he does off the ranch. So I'm like, man, like I'm not off the catering, off the SDSBBQ. Like I'm like off the grill. Off the cookers. I'm like, nah, off the grill. Yeah. That's the one I keep circling back to. Dash goes off the grill. I don't know. See, part of the problem is I want it to be shorter. Um, hmm. I could Dash goes off the grill is too wordy, and it doesn't say anything about pew pewing. Delaware off the grill, off grill. Why Delaware? All right, there's a couple of you guys left. Let's work through this. Channel name description. Choose a channel name that represents your channel. Changes made to your name and picture are visible only to YouTube and not other Google services. Marilyn, shut up. Jimmy's like, I knew Dash went. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, I have those conversations too. It's funny. There's a guy who does cakes on YouTube right now, and I knew him when he had a whole nother channel name and like before. And it's funny because Taster number 3 watches him on YouTube, and I'm like, this guy, I know him. I've known him. Uh, hmm. Dash is downrange. All right. Hmm. It would be cool if it could be like off the grill and on the range with Dash, but that's too much. Smoking lead. Wow. 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 What's not too bad, Russ? Dash does beef downrange. No, man. Like that, I'm trying to like incorporate something catchy and boom. Mm-mm-mm. Hmm. We are at almost 4 hours. It is freaking 1 o'clock in the morning, damn near. No, I don't have to get up. Yeah, but I'm crying. Dash this beef downrange. No, thank you. No, thank you. How about pew pew, not Q? uh, I don't know why. Terminal velocity with dash. Again, I need something that is. Hmm. I'm telling you, I don't know why. Pew pew, not Q. I think that might be it. We need to keep SDS. All right. SDSBBQ. Hmm. SDS goes range. SDS Pew. How about SDS Pew, not Q? No, I will never, never, ever, ever shoot Bessie. SDS Pew, not Q. How about that? SDS Pew, not Q. I like that. I think that's the one. That's. All right. SDS Pew. It doesn't sing, Jimmy says. Hot off the pew. Let's see. Oh. There is no channel that is hot off the pew, but I'm telling you, I don't know. SDS Pew, not Q. Jimmy says it doesn't sing. What about just SDS Pew? Or SDS Pew Pew? Pew Pew. Does it have nothing educated or uneducated to add to the Pew Pew? Guys, 4A comes early, even out here. Love coast. I don't go to bed. No worries, man. At 4 a.m. No prayer. Range of dash. D-Dub, man, I appreciate you. You know, whether you have something to add or not, man, it's it's just something else I'm into. Dash dishes SDS SD. No, it's too wordy. What about dash does pew pew not Q? Dash is pew pew. Smoke bullets. Nope. I don't like that one. Hey, Russ, Jimmy, those of you guys who are still here, smokers made ready. Pew pew and Q. What about pew pew not Q? Dash on pew. It's not range. Steel drum. What was that? Hmm. There's Pew Pew Tactical. But that's the thing, Russ. I wanna say denote, but I wanna differentiate that this is Pew Pew not Q. I mean, literally, this is SDS Pew Pew not Q. Pew and Q. What about Pew not Q? I want to be able to point back. Hey Terry, thank you. So singular. Pew not Q with dash. You start talking about Pew and PewDiePie starts coming up. Wow. Sous, student, smoker, ballistics. No, can't use the word guns, Russ. Well, you can, but nah, I don't want to use the word guns. SDS Firearms. Pistols. Oh, Russ. You're funny, dude. Oh, man. Q as the Q. All right, so what if Pew Q's dashes Q's? What if it's just? I mean, look, let's pew, not Q. And now here's the next thing. Is it Blue Collar Millennial? What's going on, man? How you doing this evening? So you have stepped in it this evening. We are. I think I've been coerced into starting a second channel. No, I'm not giving it up. Stuck on my tooth. Trying to get. Hold on 1 second. I'm not giving it up. What? Gosh. Give me. I can't get it. I need to get up and get floss in a second. Help and teach the youth at my church. Okay. That's going to be an odd segue into talking about guns. Oh, man. Oh my gosh, man. Look, he said, yes, I finally get my Dash PPU channel. So each channel should complement each other. That's why I'm thinking. So should it be SDSBBQ, not Q, or just should it be PPU, not Q, or Pew, not Q? So each channel should complement. Dash reloaded. Ooh. Dash unloaded. All right, so right now, as of right now, we are going to leave the page. Right now, I have the working title as your waiting time is longer than the waiting time that I have. Oh man, SDS reloaded. But I don't know. Most you talk about reloaded. I don't know. I think putting a pew in there lets it denote people know that is talking about firearms, right? So SDS pew, not Q. I mean, I don't know. That so far, SDS pew, not Q, or pew pew, pew pew, not Q. SDS fully loaded. I don't know, man. Anyway, Blue Collar Millennial, your wait time is longer. I think your wait time is a 10-day? They call it 10-day cool-off period. Ours is only 7 days, and ours is like torturous. So I can only imagine 10 days. I didn't know that meant firearms. Pew pew. So the whole thing is on YouTube, you can't really they don't like the word GUN. So people talk about them because they go pew 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 pew. So nah, just you. I don't have to worry about. I don't have to worry about background check for freedom pellets. Nope. Yeah. So in the Star Wars, when they go pew 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 pew, that's what people talk about. Firearms. They talk about pew pew sticks, freedom sticks. And what about pistols? So in Maryland, you have to wait 10 days prior, 7 days when purchasing a pistol, and you have to have a special license to be able to purchase a pistol. Yeah. Long guns are different. You just have to pass the federal background check You have to pass the federal background check, and you can cash and carry. I don't know, man. So, shut up, Jimmy. He said, "Man, I feel sorry for you guys. Ugh, don't rub it in." You know, it's funny, Jimmy. My wife was looking at houses in South Carolina today. Alex, that's whack. Who you telling, man? Who you telling? No special anything the pistols here, but we can only get certain ones. Oh. Hmm. Well, we're classified by the news. Huh. Um. Hmm. Texas. And the board. Yep. Mm-hmm. I am like racking my brain here. Hell, there's a lot of room for barbecue cooks down here. Oh, I know, Jimmy. I know, man. So she was looking at obviously Myrtle. So when we were in Myrtle Beach, we were looking at properties down there, you know, like a retirement type thing. So we get listings for Myrtle Beach and surrounding areas. So she got a couple listings today. One was in Beach. In Myrtle Beach, it was, you know, anyway. It was over by the outlets, by the Tangier outlets. Then there was one that was in Little, was it Little River? I don't know. It was just north of North Myrtle. And then the other one, there was a third one that was somewhere else, but still, Pistola Q. Hmm. 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 SDS Firearms. SDS Firearms and more. SDS Barbecue. SDS Barbecue and Firearms. Uh, I don't like that. It's too much. See, the whole thing is, I know that I want to have something that says something that is firearm related. And if I am discreet about it, by saying pew pew, or if I'm not discreet about it, how about I'm happy to fill your mind with all these power. Yeah, SDS. We have good internet connections too. Thanks, Jimmy. I appreciate you, man. What about shit? I had it and I just lost it. Pew pew around the queue. Hmm. 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 Yo, anybody who is watching at this point in the live, like in the replay, do me a solid and just comment down below. Wow, just wow. 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 You have been like, you are the real MVP. Just comment, I am the real MVP. I am watching right now, and it's just 4 hours into me. No. I meant on the replay. You're on the replay. All right, so yo, how about let's see. Let's see if this is no. So the whole thing is I'm trying to make sure. All right, so there is a channel out there that's 2A dude. I was like, the 2A dude. SDSBBQ, not Q. Yes. Woo. Russ said, woo. Steel drum caliber. What about just SDS Firearms? Off the grill Firearms? Not Q. Dash barbecue and fun sticks. Freedom sticks. That's another word. SDS tactical. I don't know, man. I'm not rolling around like doing tactical reloads and so, I mean, I'm pretty practical. Look. Hold up. Damn it. There is someone out there that's practical, not tactical. He's got 1,400. Oh, yeah, 1,400 subscribers. I thought about SDS Firearms too. There you go. See, Russ says SDS Firearms. Yep, SDS Firearms, easy to the point. I like off the grill firearms. All right, off the grill firearms. SDS Firearms. Like he says, there it is. So, it's going to be SDS Firearms or off the grill firearms. Just big dudes. How to do tactical rolls and stuff. Hell no. The way my knees don't work, man, I can't roll around for nothing. I'm gonna show you how these fat fingers hold pistols. I can show you that. I mean, look. So take that out. Drop that out. Oh, caught it. We can. Oh, off. Ooh. All right. Ooh. I don't know, Mark. I don't know. We're gonna have to see. I won't say I can't review. Uses 25K to build on an optic. This one, this is a Hollow Sun. This is a 507K. But this is also the Canik Mete SFT, and the SFT, for whatever reason, tell here. Actually, put it this way so you can see. All right, the SFT. Yeah, Mr. Fishy Isaac. Let's not talk about it. I've been talking about Freedom Sticks for the past hour and some change, and I am still awake. But I have had a lot of coffee today, a lot of energy drinks, and yeah. Oh, you can't get them? What? Man. Dog, you can't get them? Z keep using that sound to keep me up. What sound is that? Hold up. What sound is that? Hold up. Let me look. What is it? I tell you what, Jimmy, when I am sweeping up brass at the range, dash grips. Nice, just got a new one myself. Nice. Oh man, dude, listen, man, oh, dude, that's one of my favorite things. Like, Beretta 130T, dude, this thing right here. Goodness gracious, man! I'm telling you, I love my mechanics. Love them. I got a bunch of them. Whew. I keep popping one out every now and again. I caught that one, and you know, these the plus P's. We don't just pop these off. Mike Anderson, how you doing? See, this is what happens when I stay up late. When I stay up real late, start talking about gun stuff. Then folks who are normally asleep by now are just waking up. Are you gonna also barbecue on this new channel? No. It will probably be primarily just talking about gun stuff. And that's if I decide to actually do it. Mike, no, I have not gotten a new grill. What's your favorite? They do not make any 22s. They are only 9mm. 9mm only. And my favorite, so technically, my favorite is the combat or elite combat executive, because it has the flat trigger. But second to that one currently is the combat elite Mete SFT. That is the newer. Let's see. Yeah, that is the newer line, the Mete. Sorry, Jimmy. He said every time he yawns tomorrow, he's gonna say, "Damn it, Dash." Guess what? Send me a text message every time you yawn tomorrow, Jimmy, so I can know how much was my fault. Blue Collar Millennial says, "Well, yeah, it's bedtime. Good night. See you guys next time." So listen, I am. Shoot. I'm telling you, I have I have quite a few weeks worth of content that can come out on the channel. We're about to pressure on Homestar again. Yeah, I know. I know. The Lord kept. Yeah. I know she's in the middle. She's, in transit. But it's okay. Yeah, man. Jimmy, send me a text message. Wulapa says good night, gents, and good luck. Thanks. I don't know, man. What do we decide? There's 10 of you left. Mr. Fisher Isaac. Just say hi. It's easy. Yeah. It's funny. I can tell which ones have been in the chamber. They've got some scoring on them. So, SDSBBQ, not Q. I'll holster up. I'm gonna massacre Lone Star Grills. Man. I'm trying to think, where could I pop one off at? I know at the range I work at, I could take a little teeny grill in there and put some holes in it. I like that, Jimmy. I'm telling you, man, off the grill was the first was the was the one of the first names. And how about this? If it's off the grill, it can be that and anything else I want to do. Because I mean, there's plenty of stuff that I do that is just off the grill. Hmm. All right, I do not see. Kind of copying. Well, it's grill, not ranch. I agree, Russ. Yep, that's the thing, Jimmy. I agree. I agree. Let's see. Mark says dash not barbecuing. Mm. Mm-hmm. Jimmy said that brings Vanna, welding, firearms, or anything else. I agree. I agree. Yep. All right. We have come full circle because I swear the first name I talked about was off the grill. Thank you for just making me realize that off the grill is a viable, option. Off the grill. Dash not grilling. Hmm. A7 less is Dash's Pew Pew Pit. Nah, no problem. So, I feel like I'm sleeping on it, but Fishy Isaac says off the grill could work. Too close to poo poo pit. Oh, pew pew. Yeah. You receive enlightenment? Yeah. If not, don't decide. I don't know. Dash at the range. See, it would be nice if I could check all the boxes. Like, I would love to have a box that says something firearm related. I would love to have a box that says something that's dash related. I would love to have a box that says something not barbecue related. And I would like to have something that is so that's why I like the SDSBBQ, not Q, but cigar shooter, this game. What? Recipe? No. I haven't So let's open Notepad and smoking pew. All right. Off the grill. Off the grill says dash, not food. What if it's like off the grill? Off the grill with dash. Oh wait, SDS Firearms. Oh, what else was there? The smoking pistol, eh? Fire and grills with dash. Jimmy says off the grills. Off the grill. I mean, it's on there. It's on there. End of the day, the name means very little. Content is going to matter. Oh, yeah. Firing off the grill with dash. Rifles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 technically? No, 4 technically. Because everything else is considered pistols. To answer your question. Russ. Iron off the grill. Russ is damn. You guys outlasted me. I'm going to bed. Man, this is on my brain. Shoot. There is a channel. It's called Off the Grill Podcast. That must be the name. Jimmy says dash off the grill. What about SDS Unloaded? I don't know why it just popped into my head. SDS Unloaded? No. Dash off the grill. SDS Unloaded. Grills, gats, and more. No grills, just gats. Just gats. Come on. Gats. So dash not SDS. Alright. Cold hammer. Dash gats not slabs. Alright. I would like to incorporate barbecue in just to tie it in with the almost well the 27,000 plus subscribers that I have to correlate one to the other, but it doesn't have to be. Um, it doesn't have to be because this is standalone. I mean, firearms definitely can stand on its own. You made the channel. You have a new one. We'll build off of you. True. So Jimmy said, sell dash, not SDS. Hmm. I don't I don't know, Mark. I mean, can I do just firearms? Oh yeah. Can I talk about other things? Yes, I have plenty of video and I do lots of other things. So, but I won't say I hate to pigeonhole myself, but I do. I really, that's why I'm thinking like off the grill because then I can incorporate any and everything else I want to talk about. All right, so final final thing. There's a couple of you guys still here. If I do off the grill, it would encompass any and everything else I wanted to encompass. All right, last says dash doesn't grill. Cold Hammer Forge Barbecue. All right. Hmm. But I'm not forging anything, you know. A7 says off the grill. Wow, a bunch of sleepy drinking barbecue people trying to come up with an idea. I mean, unfortunately, I'm like pushed past the wall. I didn't drink that much. Hmm. Mark, Jimmy, Mr. Fishy, Isaac, A7. Who else is here? Jimmy, chime in real quick, please, so I can make sure I say thank you. If you haven't already, please, we need to do this on the Saturday night drunk. We do not need to do this on a Saturday night drunk. Because somebody has to get up on Sunday morning and go to the range. I didn't have to share with the following one. Yeah, I know. But Jimmy, guess what? You saw that thing I sent you the information about that thing. I just gotta be patient now. I am excited. I has excite, Jimmy. I has excite. Like I'm already like planning out where it's gonna go, what I'm gonna do, and like all types of stuff. Even if Dash gets a great name tonight, when he wakes up, he'll be saying what I was thinking. Yeah. Hmm. See, yeah, I know. Mm. right now is off the grill. Hmm. 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 True. I am into cars. Definitely into cars. Oh. Telling me past my bedtime. Good night, y'all. Put your favorite ones in the vision board and it'll pop up. And after you have that time, look at it and add to it. Agreed. That's why I started writing them down. I'm gonna say a vision board, but me and the notepad, we gets down. So let's save as new channel names. I mean, listen, let me just tell you guys how appreciative I am to have you guys who are here and hanging out. I mean, really, I am. Really, I am. Whew, goodness, goodness, goodness. What about this called everything but Q? You wear out the stenographer pad too, yeah. Actually have one right here. I keep I write a lot of notes on stenographers pads and like this is my go-to. Hey, Jimmy, like yeah. This stenographer pad, um, I mean here's a Sam's list. This is where I used to put orders in. Maybe I'll just open to a blank page and pull out a marker and but I mean this is orders. I mean or Augie, Moose, Tanya, Pam, Howard, Linton. He got a pound of brisket plus delivery. Pound of brisket plus delivery. Tanya got a pound of brisket. Pam got 2 pounds of brisket. Dude. Dentist appointments. I mean, there's another list from Sam's. Hoggy got 3 pounds of brisket that day. Well, a 2 pound container and a 1 pound container. Corey, Tasha, Charles. Oh yeah, I remember some of these orders. Man, the barber. That's how I have them laid down. Tariq, Alvin. Yep. Lathan. Duke. Yeah, man, my man Duke. Smitty. There's 2 whole briskets, 15 pounds of pulled pork. That's Curtis. Oh, yeah. Tiffany. Shannon. Oh, yeah. Lauren, Alvin, Nard. Ouch. Man, talk about some orders. Not just grilling. I'll write down everyone's name. You know, Jimmy, I'm really, really good with names. Like really good to a fault with folks' names. And I try to say their names or say something back to them, 2 or 3 times. Everything, but. Mm-hmm. Anyway, all right, Jimmy, I'm expecting some text messages later from you today. Like, this is number 1, this is number 2, or whatever. So let me write this one down. All right, I got that one down. All right, guys. I'm gonna call it. I know what's coming. I know. So. And that's the whole thing. Like, I have to check to see what is, I won't say available, but then I gotta make sure it's easy to spell. That's funny. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, Mark, I'm definitely gonna sleep on it. I am. Definitely gonna sleep on it. Hmm. The firearm guy. Hmm. All right, let me go ahead and end this because if I don't, I'll keep sitting here and just talking out loud. All right, thanks, guys. I'm going to go ahead and end it, and we'll see what happens. See you next time. Thanks again in advance. And if you are still listening, watch. watching on a replay, man, just say I am the MVP. Like really. Down in the chat. Like I'm here at the 4 hour and after 4 hours 30 minutes. Night, Jimmy. Good night, Mark. Thank you very much again. And I'm gone.